Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday. Friday, May 29th, and it is time for the viewer levels. How y'all doing? Sorry, was a bit late tonight. There was an issue with the chat bot. Wow, there are a lot of these. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Marcus. How you doing? That's right, it is time for viewer levels. We originally were going to do this stream yesterday so that I could do Mina tonight, but it turns out that the codes for Mina for backers went out like at 6 p.m. yesterday, so I was able to do like a 7 p.m. stream of Mina the Hollower, and as such, this stream moved back to Friday, which was quite nice to be able to do. Anything else to say up front? No, that just about covers it, as far as, like, why it's not on Thursday, rather than, like I said it was going to be, but instead ended up on Friday like it usually is. That explains it. It's not that big a deal, really. It's just the schedule sort of worked out that way, and you couldn't have known that it would have worked out that way ahead of time. Really, I couldn't have known. You couldn't plan for that, and even if you had, you would have looked at, Yacht Club's official communications, which said 11 p.m. the previous night. Not 6 p.m., much later in the night, which I could have done, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that's fun, that's nice. It's gonna be a good stream tonight, as per usual, in any case. I will also say, earlier this week, you know that Earthbound fan game I've been showing off for the last 2 weeks or so? There's the logo for it, the art that I put on the itch.io. It's now out on itch.io. It exists. You can go find it. I posted about it in the Discord. It has been shared places, and you can go play it if you like to. I spent like a month working on it, and then another week just sort of getting all the odds and ends together to be able to post about it immediately on launch. And that's all done now. It's all up. It's all nice and good. You can check it out. I'm not going to do any more work on it. And also, I've kind of had a busy week this week, and I haven't started on the next thing, but I am excited to be starting on the next thing and moving on to learning more about Godot and doing other Godot-type projects, probably ones that don't involve IP that I do not own, that would make it complicated to, make me feel a little bit unsure about, like, is this a problem? Is this cool? I think it's cool. It seems fine. Lots of people do it. Stuff like this. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty happy with it. Check it out if you like. You don't have to, of course. You know this. Anyway, it's out. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm done. I'm moving on. Again, that's a Earthbound fan game called Earthbound Arena. And it's just a top-down little brawler game where you fight guys as long as you can, and then you get a high score, and that's all there is to it. If you play your level first, you will send 1k bit and 5 subs. That's a tempting offer. I will note, Marcus, you are a subscriber, so you can always skip the line using the subscriber incentive. That would be nice. I do like money. It's true. But I also gotta play by the rules, and the rules do give you a way to do exactly what you want to do once per stream. We gotta be fair to everyone. 2k bits and 21 bits and 10 subs? That's also very tempting. There's already a system in place for this. We gotta play by the rules. That is my policy. I gotta play by the rules. Anyway, speaking of rules, hey, it's time for the viewer levels proper. Let's do this. We gotta do this in the order that the way this works, for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder, is, oh crap, I gotta get the level up. Let me get the level up and not miss, I gotta, you know, we gotta play this right. We gotta play this fair. Do not accidentally hit, do not actually hit Marcus McCoolster. That is a very tempting offer. Money is a, how do you skip otherwise? Oh. There's the little barrel of fuel down there. You activate the subscriber incentive. That will mean fewer lives, though. Keep that in mind. That is the way that is balanced against people who have patiently waited their turn or otherwise gotten in early. I'll say, all of y'all getting in early, to be fair. The queue is a little bit packed. I understand that it is big wait, you know. Hopefully we'll get through, and I say hopefully. We will get through. We will give everyone their time of day. Let me explain. There's Rock Parties up first. I understand that I will get money from bits and subs. That is very true. And I would love that, but we got existing systems that we gotta honor. Let me explain how this works. It's viewer levels proper. First one up by the existing rules is Rock Party. The way that this works for those who are unfamiliar or who otherwise need a reminder is that when your level is up, if you are here, I will give it the full time of day. That is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries. If that's not enough, if you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. You wanna? This is the second time you found skipping the barrel. Yeah, you gotta go down to there are, of course, subscriber benefits, subscriber incentives that y'all can redeem. Marcus, you've done a lot of subs. If you want to just say that you've done it, all you have to do, I'll say, for those who want to find that, you go down to the bit channel point thing where the bits are, near where the bits are. You click there, and it's the little dinosaur head. Activate sub incentive, and you can do that once a stream. I know that you are subscribed, Marcus. I think Marcus is redeeming the first of those you're trying to redeem. You're doing an express pass. That is one of the things that we can do. We can skip the line once per stream for a sub. There you go. I'll just you know what? On account of all the generosity last few weeks and all the sub goals that you were the principal donator towards, I will give you that. You don't have that option? Well, regardless, I can remember. No, Ivan Zuzu, you cannot skip queue for being a new subscriber. But you know, we have to do things first come first serve, with the exception of for money, which is a is you know, magical cheat code most of the time. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, express pass for Marcus McCoolster. This is 3 tries though, so it's not as long as a regular level would be. Good to see you, Marcus. We were a couple weeks ago when you did all those subs. I was wondering, like you said at the time. Let's do it. Oh, it's very good, but I'm playing the level now. Okay, I'm still alive. Is this a tight timer? This might be a tight timer. I'm not sure, but I don't know if I need this. Ah! That was a really good fucking first try. No tight timer, says Marcus. Excellent. That was an amazing first try. Let's see if we can do that again. We got 3 tries. That's not very many, I'll say, for the record. As you know, y'all know how to count! But I do think it's very possible. This is going pretty well. We got pretty far the first attempt. We got this. Okay, okay. Okay, we're here. We're here. And this is how Express Pass works, by the way. If you're curious, oh! Is this it? Is this it? Could this be it? Could this be it? I don't know that this is it yet. I think it might be close. Don't hold your GGs. Hold your GGs. Yikes. Oh! What is this? What is this? Is this nothing? Is this... We did it! Good use of an Express Pass, Marcus McCulster. That was... Well, it was mostly me, I'll say. As you could see, that was some expert play and some, just barely getting through on the, Express Pass that you get for being a Twitch subscriber. Wow. That wasn't bad at all, no. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the 5,000 bits at the very start again. No, there's a whole order of things, Ivan Zoo. We go in order of submission. You gotta wait in order of submission. Anyway, thank you for that. I'm hitting complete as you do. And, let me go ahead and bring up the next. We're going in first come, first serve order. As you know, as is the way that this works. Please understand. That means it's Rock Party's turn. Rock Party, go ahead and confirm. We're not gonna have as much luck with Rock Party's level. Rock Party was first up, so traditionally I would say that he submitted before, right as the stream was starting. Maybe even a little before. But considering we did end up doing Marcus's level first, yeah, Rock Party, could you confirm? Rock Party's good for it. Rock Party's good for it. Say anything, Rock Party. This is a maker code that Rock Party has submitted many times. It is Grand Pooh Bears, and we're gonna play Hisses and Honey as we have done multiple times in the past. Let's do it. By the way, Marcus, good to see you. I don't think I've watched one of your streams before. How you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. There's Rock Party. Excellent. I will say, Marcus, 2 weeks ago... thank you for the Pikmin, Rock Party. Those are for channel points. Very nice. I will say, Marcus, 2 weeks ago we were talking about maybe doing something of a sub-incentive stream where, like, a big sub-gifter got, like, a dedicated stream to play their level for an entire stream, is what we were workshopping 2 weeks ago. I haven't heard from you in, like, 2 weeks, so I didn't know, like, what time would be good for that, what the level would be. Need to, touch base with you on that. Talk to me on Twitch Whispers and all that, or on Discord would be honestly preferred, I think, to get all the details there. I think, I need the level. I would like to know if there's, like, a clear video. I think it'd be cool format-wise if, like, we tried to beat it for, like, an hour and then looked at the clear video, or, something like that. If there is one, I think I would, that would be sort of the format there. But I need to hear from you to know how that's going to work. And also, oh my god. Oh my god, this is the first time we've ever been through this pipe! We don't have, okay, so... Ah! We got through that room, even though it looked like we really shouldn't have done. And now we're dead because we don't have a power-up, and also, we missed the star in the previous room. Holy shit, folks, that's some progress! Did you see that progress? That was the first time in months that we've ever gotten there. Did you enjoy seeing it? Who knows if we'll see it again? Tonight, this month, etc. I guess this month is over. I guess, this month, next month, maybe, who knows? What type of levels do you like and what difficulty are you comfortable with? I like any type. You got traditional, I'd like to see that. You got like a light Kaizo, that's also cool. Troll levels are fun, if they're, you know, depending. I like whatever you want to give me, Revival. What's your opinion on Modern Warfare 4? I actually never played it. At the time, I had played Call of Duty 2, and I didn't like it very much, so when people said that Call of Duty 4 was, like, actually good, I was kind of skeptical. I was also a, you know, a high schooler, or was I in college at that point? What year was, COD 4? Was Modern Warfare 4. That's different from COD 4. What about not like Kaizo? It's all good, yeah. 2008? Yeah, I was in high school at that point. Yes, still high school in 2008. I was in high school. At the time, I think, like, towards the end, I was very... I forget, like, one Christmas... The Christmas after the Wii, I managed to get a Wii. I mean, I was still buying games on 360 even at that point. Was that like 2008 when the Wii was like 1 year old? 2 years? I forget how old the Wii was when I got it. I just knew it was in short supply. I had to like call Best Buys and like rush out of class at lunch to go grab one. That's probably what I was more focused on financially. But also, who fucking knows how I bought games back then? I guess I asked my grandma for money. That's probably how I did. Worked for the time, you know? This run is not going to go the distance. So yeah, I never played COD 4. You know, if they had added it to Game Pass while it was on Game Pass, I probably would have checked it out. But they didn't do that. Instead, they didn't add Call of Duty 4. Or the old Call of Duties, and then they jacked up the price of Game Pass, and now it looks like they're not going to add any Game Pass, any Call of Duties to the Game Pass, because apparently that's why they drove it to record high prices, because it's all fucking... They're kind of dead to me right now. Xbox, in general, I'm not really feeling the love there, though I suppose if like, I can't get something on my Switch 2, I'll still default to Xbox. Maybe I should start doing it on PC, but I don't know. It's easier to capture a Xbox game than a PC game, and for me, that difference is still meaningful. Simpler to boot up a PC, to boot up an Xbox game than a PC game, just marginally. I need to start focusing. That's been doing. What websites did you frequent on your DS? I forgot that the DS even had a web browser. I don't know that I had that. Wasn't that a thing that you had to buy separately? I do not think I bought that at the time. You know, no. I definitely did browse the web a little bit on my Nokia chocolate bar, or was it LG? LG chocolate bar phone that I had at the time as a high schooler, and I think he had to buy it. I think he had to buy the browser. It was like in a carton and stuff. I don't think I had it. And the answer is Wikipedia, because what else are you going to be able to get on your phone in the early mid-aughts? Websites really weren't designed to be used on phones back then, let alone DS's. I gotta imagine, like, using the DS as a web browser, very limited. Wikipedia is probably, like, the best case scenario for that, and, you know, yeah. I will say, by the way, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. It worked for .gif. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. I got a lot of cards prepared. As soon as we get through, or get past this level, we will start, like, getting into a whole bunch of stuff that, has come out. A bunch of new games. It's kind of new games week this week. I got a lot of new games to talk about, as well as, a little bit of news, I suppose, as well as some other crap garbage that, I hope y'all are very interested in. there's been a bunch of games out this week, last week, today, I think, even. And, I've touched like 5 of them. Some of them on stream. You could go check out me playing like half of them if you wanted. Right now. Not right now. Not during this stream. But, you know, later. Over the weekend. If you, want to, like, see how much I struggled with, Mina the Hollower's first, bits. Quite a bit, actually. That game's hard. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about 007. We'll talk about, Yoshi. Bunch of games out right now. Bubsy. And what about that Pictonico? That's also out today. Those are 5 games that are out. It's about to be not E3 season. I'll give you a rundown of the whole stream right now. Everything I have planned to talk about, I guess. I had a bit of a fun day. This week's been pretty busy with 4 streams across the 5 weekdays, and the one day that I wasn't streaming, I went out for a whole little excursion, a day at a theme park. That was fun. I'll tell you about that. There was gaming news that will affect the content of channel going forward. Thanks in no small part to Marcus in particular. Marcus in particular, you low-key caused a lot of the content for the next month with those the generosity around birthday time. Again, appreciate that. And also I'll tell you about the television shows I've been watching the last week, I guess. That's the last thing in my agenda. Oh, and Steam controller. How about that? I've had mine for a week now. It's fucking lovely, isn't it? It's fucking really good. Yep, see Daisy. Lovely thing. Well, we got a lot to cover, a lot to talk about, and we will get to it all in a good fashion, starting in like 2 minutes, when we're in between levels, and not playing this level and focusing on it to the exclusion of all else. Yes. Anything else to say? No, nothing else to say. There's a bunch of news. There's Summer Game Fest season coming up, you know, with the game announcements and all that. Next couple weeks here. Surely we'll be in for good times are ahead, etc., etc. I will say, by the way, one anime did end this week. The first of the season's anime, Dorohedoro. With how many streams I've been doing, I have not taken the time to actually watch that final episode and do all the necessaries to make it appear on screen and make it so I can do a quick review type thing. I've been kind of holding off on that. I'll do that over the weekend and have something ready for next week as far as that goes. Kind of weird insofar as it's finishing like multiple weeks ahead of everything else, but okay, whatever. We could have one random anime review kind of mid-season-y. I mean, I haven't watched the final episode, but I'll say I think that season has been very, very, very confusing. Kind of cool stuff has been happening, but it's kind of hard to get back in, and even after like a whole fucking season of it, I still don't know kind of what's going on. And it's just like, oh, it seems like there's factions everywhere moving around. The magic system is real weird. I don't know how to feel about that, and I wish that it had been more... I wish that it had been made with more of the assumption that I would not remember what had happened previously, and I feel like part of it is just, well, some stuff is actually just new information, surprises, and it's hard to really get a feel for what parts they are because it's equally confusing, the new parts and the old. Okay? Close. Close. 5 last tries. Let's go. This try is already wasted. It's already done. All right. By the way, lightning round wise, when should we do the lightning round? For the lightning round, we kind of had a late start. I was futzing around with the chat bot for a bit. And Twitch apparently banned the Twitch banned from my chats the shared chat bot that posts YouTube messages to Twitch. So I had to figure that out and unban that, and I modded it so it won't be banned again. And that took like 20 minutes. So let's say 8. Let's say 8. Let's not get too wild. Let's not get too carried away. We got a lot of folk in queue, and it would be good for the queue to start moving faster sooner rather than later. Does that sound good? That sound good? I think that sounds real good. Okay. We got to the pipe again! Same day pipe! Second time. I mean, we are going to take damage on these things because, oh god, I think we really do need that, star. We missed the star again. We're learning. Can we survive in here long enough? No. For, like, the guys to disappear? I can go back into the other room, though, I suppose. Right? Could I have? Let me see. Having fire would let you grab the star. Oh, right, if I was taller, I would have been able to grab the star. That's true. You think I could just pull back a little bit and get that star anyway? I could definitely return to the other room, but what would be the point of that? Wait, couldn't I return to the other room, jump down and grab Yoshi, try to chase that star a little bit harder? I could probably, maybe... There's options. Hey, though, this stream, twice. We saw this room twice. And, that's incredible progress after, like 2 months of the previous, room. Of the previous, being stuck in the previous room. And that was the last try, too, so, hey. Big stuff there. Big stuff. Let's go. I'm hitting, dismiss. Thank you, 06i. That's, hell of a thing. Next up is, I'm sorry. Thank you, Rock Party. Next up is 06i. 06i is here. And thus gets the full time of day. Let's talk about some stuff. As I'm punching in this code, as we do here on this channel. I, been playing Bubsy 4D. You might have seen last week I did a stream the day Bubsy 4D came out. That was, in fact, the day after the previous viewer level stream. So it's been a whole week and a day since then. And basically on that first stream, I beat it. It's like 2 hours, 3 hours long, and I was able to get through Bubsy in one go. I will say, though, it's a fun game. It's not very long, but it is, I think, it feels good enough. It has, like, a bunch of different mobility options, different tricks, dashing, climbing on walls, gliding a little bit. You know, you sort of form, like, a parachute real quick. It has a bunch of stuff that I think is real damn cool and real damn good, and I would recommend it for. It's fun. It's a fun game. The levels are solid. And honestly, on a certain level, I would say if the levels were any longer, they would overstay their welcome. And if the game was any longer, well, honestly, I think 3 worlds is a little bit short. They should have aimed for more like 5, and then it would be like 5 hours, but it's good. And since the stream, I did end up doing more of it. I did going back in and getting all the blueprints that I missed along the way. Yeah, it is. I will say the only thing about it that's a little bit weird is the cost per hour. Like, yeah, it's like it's like 3 hours long. It's about $20, and you know, you can go back in there and 100% it and get every little thing, and there are some alternate paths that have like pretty elaborate little bits of platforming that we missed during that stream that you know, probably get you another hour or two. I mean, let me see. Like, if we look at my how many hours have I played it now? Still 7. Okay, it still doesn't tell me because it's only been a week since I played it for first time. I maybe got like 5-6 hours out of it, all told. Maybe more like 4 or 5, really. Getting an extra hour or 2 from getting all that side stuff. But it's good if you like that sort of game and you're okay paying that amount of money for a short but fun game. I think it's fun and good, and it's definitely the best Bubsy game there's ever been. That is a low bar, though. That is, Bubsy just historically has never had a good game before, so, you know, doesn't actually mean all that much. What is going on here with this, okay, we turn on an on-off. Not sure what the deal is with this level, but, it's interesting. I'm assuming that we just have to go forward and not really think too much. This is just like a ghost house with some tricks and wait, what? I just went all the way around just to end up... Okay. This is just a ghost house, I suppose. Hang up the phone is the name of the thing. Oh, I see. Every time we get a phone call, we have to, like, hang up before we can continue? Yee! Hey, what's up? You can be here for a bit since you're on dinner break, but looking to watch some Mario levels? Well, you come to the right place. This is where we do the Mario levels. We play them. Please enjoy, Trebucket. How you doing? It's, been a minute. You get any of these recent games? Bubsy, Yoshi, etc.? A lot of them are pretty good. I see, that's like the receiver of a headset. It's like a headset receiver. Hence, hang up the phone. I get it. Sort of a themed level. A little bit of a theme. And this is, the shape of this, the icon of this, kind of reminds me of the, sprite in Earthbound. Is that what it looks like in Earthbound? Maybe it's just like a very archetypical, thing. You're interested you're interested in Yoshi, and you're also interested in Mina and First Light? Gotcha. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, I'll say, as far as the 4 games that I got this week, that I've been playing, that I started playing some of them, I do think that Bubsy is kind of at the bottom of the tier, bottom of the stack, as far as recommendations go. Like, it's real good, but that shortness, man. It's like a good solid 4 out of 5, where I think a lot of these other games have potential to be, you know, 5 out of 5s, you know? Yoshi, we'll talk about it in a bit. We'll talk about Yoshi in a bit. In fact, do we want to talk about Yoshi now? I could talk about Yoshi now. Bubsy's good. I think it's fun. It's like a solid 4 out of 5. I would recommend it if you're curious. But as much as other games out this week, that's the question. That is a question. If that's the question you have, keep watching. Let's go. That's a level. That's real nice and good. Neat little gimmick for a dark level, on-off level. I don't know how to classify that quite. The emotes, they translate very well to the YouTube side. It says Jig Arboguff. GG buff. Oh, GG buff. That's what that means. Is what it says on the YouTube side. It just says the name of the emote. Very nice. What it is. No, that's how a shared chat just has to be. What else are they gonna do? Pick a random emote? What if it picked a random emote from the Twitch side or from the YouTube side or vice versa? That'd be funny. That'd be something. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to do it that way. And I don't even know how you would with the tools that I currently have at my disposal. Countess Timpani is up next. Countess Timpani just GG'd. Excellent, very good. Let's get this typed in. And meanwhile, talk about, yes, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I've been playing Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Got this between streams, got this sort of impromptu. I didn't do a stream of it day one because, honestly, I think that this game, that Yoshi, is sort of the game that's best not like marathoned or done in a stream capacity. Basically, if you don't know what Mysterious Book is like, if you don't know what Mysterious Book is like, look at the icon art for it, right? Where it has a bunch of weird dudes surrounding Yoshi. Every level in that game basically has you meeting a weird NPC dude, NPC enemy that has their own bespoke little mechanics and ways of doing things, and you sort of interact with them in all the ways that you can think of, and a book sort of narrates as you do. You know, you'll eat it and it'll be like, ooh, tastes kind of spicy, huh? You'll eat it and it'll say, tastes spicy, huh? You'll ground pound it and go like, ooh, it split into two when you ground pounded it. You'll put it on your back and like run around with it and use the buttons to like throw it places. And like, oh, when it hit this enemy, it ate it. Or when this happened, that happened. And it's very exploratory. It's very mild and chill. And honestly, I do think it is ideal for a child's first game. A child's first game. Yeah, it does have a massive amount of content too. I'm probably like halfway through. I've done like 3 of the 6 pages. And I haven't like 100%ed any of them really, so I could go back and I could do wait, there's way more than 6. I mean, I know there's like I mean 6 of the biomes, you know, the chapters. The 6th one is like Yoshi's Island, so I'm pretty sure it's the last one. Way more than 6 there's what do you wait, there's way more than 6 chapters? There's just like 6 at first. You have to what? How many chapters are there? Are you serious? Like, I'm not talking about the, you know, like the mountains. So you're saying Yoshi's Island is not the last chapter. Am I understanding you right, 06i? I guess I'm not halfway done then. Wow. I've been sort of taking my time with it, sort of like, you know, doing it one level at a time. It's great as a podcast game, or like a game to play while watching anime, because, Aquatic Ambush, by the way, this level is probably going to be pretty hard, but it had a clear rate above 1%, so it's probably not that bad. Let's, see what it is. Oh, I see what it is. We're dodging these dudes. We gotta stay Frog Mario. And, okay. I see what you're putting down here. I wonder how this is. Is it pulling a 3D land moment? Okay, so it is like post-game after chapter... Is it post-game after chapter 6? Okay. It's like a 3D land moment. Is it like, yeah, that would be a good comparison for like 3D Land has like half of its content after the credits, after like what should be the end. It's a massive game, 3D Land, and I think it really it's a good thing for 3D Land. That's very much a thing we all love about 3D Land, honestly. Okay, you know what? This isn't so bad. when it gets tighter, it's harder to know what we're supposed to be doing. But the first part, at least, is not so bad. I wish that you could finish it as Small Mario just for the thing. The post-game has some fantastic mechanics to help you discover more stuff. Wonder what that means. Wonder how that is. Are there more enemies added to, I say enemies, more levels added to each world? Are there, like, ways to bring enemies in between levels? Huh. I've been having a great time with it. Oh, another mechanic that's really important to mention about Yoshi. Good night, Itagarasu. Thank you. I will enjoy good luck on the rest of the levels, yes. A thing that's important to note is that after you finish every level, you, the enemy that you're interacting with, the book will be like, okay, let's name it. And, it will have an idea for you, and some of these are like, you know, existing names like, Yoshi, like Shy Guy and Nip You Not. Most of the things in here are like original OCs, so, you know, even if you do hear what he has to call them, which I suppose is what will go on the Wikipedia page, you can just be like, that's a nut gobbler. No, you didn't miss your level, Chard. Well, you probably can't call it a nut gobbler, mainly because that's probably too many characters. You have a limit of 10 characters, which is really too few, I feel. You know, definitely felt a little bit restricted by that. But I will say that, you know, other than stuff that's inappropriate, and, you know, like, you couldn't call it, like, you can't call it things like boob, or... I did call one of the things Mega Drive, just to see, like, you think, like, if you called it a Sony, it would say, no, you can't do that. And I tried Mega Drive because Sega, and it let me do that, so some amount of that is not verboten. I think it'd be good to not be spoiled because it's so unique and uses its art style and gameplay so well. Yeah, it's really cool and chill, and it's so low stakes that you could play it while watching subtitled anime without having any problems at all, multitasking between the two things. Like, absolutely no problem, no concern, no stress. It's a lovely game. And, I recommend it. The claymation art style is really nice. I agree with that. There's, I'm shocked to hear that it's longer. Like, I was kind of hoping it would be when I saw the 6 chapters, and then I was, you know, as I've been digging deeper and deeper into it, you know, it feels like, oh, I've been playing this for a while. I'm less than halfway done. You know, actually, you know what? This is a pretty well-paced game. This is a good length of game. I can't complain. I couldn't complain, I think, even with 6 worlds. That's, like, very much par for a, Yoshi game, and, I'm shocked that it's longer. Shit. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, I think it's a real winner, and honestly, you know, I don't mean this to be an insult or nothing, but, like, if you have kids that need to play their first game, you know, Yoshi and the Book, probably a real damn good pick, honestly. Like, I think kids will be really delighted to be able to name all the creatures and all that. I think that'll be a really delightful thing for kids to do. And also, like, it is just very exploratory and just feels like a big toy box of just, here's a bunch of goofy dudes, you know, jump on this skateboard guy and skate around. And, that's the one I named Mega Drive, by the way. You know, you know, get a, play tag with Shy Guys, get some, like, a Mazy Daisy type fuckers. I called those guys, I forget what the game wanted to call them by default. I don't think a Mazy Daisy. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! Hey, we made it. We made it to the end. Next time, we'll probably finish. When you see that black, when you see the black end of level, you're feeling pretty good. Yeah, I thought I had it too. I really did. I clammed up and was ready. Disregard. Okay. Don't worry about it. I think kids will be really delighted by Yoshi, and if, you know, I do want to tell my sister, you know, who has like a two-year-old, I don't know, like, how close he is to video games, like, but yeah, this is absolutely a game that I think he would really dig. You know, my nephew. And I'll say I'm digging it as well, as a adult who enjoys something that's a little bit, you know, very experimental, very, it just has a lot of, fun interaction. See you later, Trebuckets. You have a good one, enjoy your dinner, etc. Do we want to do another card now, and talk about the next of the, week's big games? Yoshi and the book, really good. I would recommend it. And I'd recommend it to more than just kids, honestly. Though kids, gotta be like the best. That was a good run, too. That was a good run. Kids gotta be like the best possible market for it. And, but like, yeah, it's good shit. I'm seriously impressed, and I wasn't sure I was gonna get it, you know. I was kind of bored by watching video of it. Part of why I didn't do like a night one stream of it. Again, I think that it really works best as a game that you just sort of lackadaisically go through, and you don't like go whole hog on. I was gonna say that I named my Amazy Daisies. I named them Lazy Daisies, which I think is a good name for these ones who are less amazing. They just sort of laze about a little bit. I don't know. You put a stupid name on every single dude, and then you smile and go like, yeah, you know, the game is now going to call Shy Guys Stiflers or something. That's good. Or, you know, an entirely new enemy, an entirely new name that's, you know, works for you. And, feels right. I think that game might not be the best, like, stream game, but I do think that it would be cool to share, like, you know, list of all the names that you went with. You know, I feel like there's gotta be a screen. I hope there's a screen somewhere where you can just take a screenshot of, like, all the names entirely. You know, all of the creatures, various names. Maybe there's, like, a credit sequence that has, that would be cool if, like, it went through them and was like, here's this one, here's that one. I don't know, but, I'm excited to find out. I'm interested to find out. Like I said, it's a very low-key game. It's a very low-key game, and, one that is just good to chip away at, I feel like. I've also been chipping away at Pokemon, you know, Pokopia. That continues to be good. I haven't chipped away in a minute because I've been busy this week, but, you know, still at the mountain area. I still have to get enough points or whatever to open up the next zone. But I did throw a great party, and then I made the environment better in that area. Oh, this might be the run. I needed to go down there. Need to go down there. Yeah. That was close. That was a close one. You found 17 ticks on you today? Dang, that's, bleh. That sucks. That's, I don't think that's good, Chard. Sorry to hear that. Let's do this. Let's go. We've been. I think these runs have been real damn good. Have been real damn solid. Have been real damn nice. I am having a good time, as I do when I do these streams. I'm always having a good time. You know this. This is a good run. But panicked. Walking through tall grass when fishing. That's when Pokemon get you. That's when Pokemon get you, when you're walking through the tall grass. Pokemon jumps out at you and, you know, you gotta fight it. Or flee, depending. Maybe you can, catch it. You don't want to catch a tick, I don't know. Has there been a tick Pokemon? Why not? Joltix, probably? Oh, I can see that. Yeah, isn't Joltix like more of a spider, though? Definitely kind of arachnid. And isn't the evolution of Joltix, the evolution of Joltix is the spider Pokemon, right? Okay, 5 timers up, 5 last tries. Dang. This has gone it's gone better than most of your levels, Countess. Fuck. But, alas, we almost did it earlier, but, not quite so. Maybe if I don't focus so much on... I've been holding down right this whole time. It's a tick that evolves into a tarantula. I feel like... I guess sometimes, like, evolutions go in between species like that. I can see that. It is Joltix. You're right, it is Joltix. I guess I never thought about, what that meant. I might... You know what? It's probably in the Pokemon anime somewhere, which I did watch as a kid. There's probably an episode where Joltix, like, oh, Joltix has a sap life or something. Okay. I was about to say, don't get too discouraged yet. Good tries, thank you for playing, yes, but, we hadn't died yet at that point, but now we have. That's a good level, good and solid. We almost beat it. It drains electricity from other Pokemon or wall sockets or something. Yeah, there's probably came up in the anime. I probably knew about it like 20 years ago and have completely forgotten. Thank you, Timpani. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next level. There's a lot of folks tonight. Coco is up next. Coco, please confirm. You know what to do. Meanwhile, why don't we talk about the next, I'll just put the sudden death here until Coco says something. By the way, has Coco said anything in a minute? Coco said anything in a minute, we'd be good, but, I'm not so sure that's the case. Yeah. Coco, please confirm. Another card! I also started, this last week, 2 days ago, I started 007 First Light. If you didn't see that, that is the new 007 game. It is by the developers of Hitman, and it is sort of a linear action game that has some parts that are a little bit Hitman-y. You're a little bit doing some sneaking around and some infiltrating, but you're also like brawling a fair bit with a much more involved combat system as far as the punching and the shooting and the interplay between all that than Hitman. And you're also, you know, sometimes there's just like straight up full-on action sequences. Sometimes there's like car chases, and it all works pretty good. I'm not sure that I, you know, especially the parts that are Hitman light, I'm not sure that I love them as much as Hitman. And also the fact is that, you know, it doesn't have that Hitman openness insofar as, like, you know, you can approach some parts in different ways, but it's always limited insofar as, like, okay, yeah, you're just sort of, you know, you just have to get into the door. The mission now is to get into the door, and then the next linear action part will start from there. Which is fun and good, and I think I like it. Honestly, it's fun. It's well made. The story is quite elaborate and reasonably well written. It's sort of a prequel with a young Bond. I do think that, and I said a lot during that stream of like, I watched a couple of the older Bond movies recently, and you know, one of the things that Bond always does is he flirts with Moneypenny. He's just constantly flirting with Moneypenny. He did not flirt with Moneypenny in this game, not so far. And it's just like, okay, is this because he's like a young Bond? He hasn't quite gotten the womanizing down yet? He does fuck once in the first 5 hours, I can tell you that, but, you know, he doesn't seem to fuck as much as he used to, as much as he did in the movies. I will say, I think I do have some issues with the pacing of 007. The intro is very, very long. There's like 3 hours of tutorial of like tutorial and like introduction stuff and like introductory missions, and I think they really go overboard with that, even if some of the storytelling within that 3-hour span is pretty slick and pretty well done. I will also say that a lot of the intermission stuff where you go back to home base, hey, there's Coco. Excellent. Where you go back to home base is a little bit slow. Funny, I think the shared chat translated your name to size 78. That's very funny, YouTube, that you translated someone's name. I guess YouTube does that. Whatever. Anyway, 007, I think the pacing is a little bit too slow for my taste, but I do think in a vacuum, every part, every gameplay bit works well, and I have seen that there is a simulation mode where you can go and do more stuff, and like, you know, it has that Hitman-y sort of replay value, I think, and that seems pretty promising. I think I'm gonna play a lot of that game, and if they expand it in the way that they've expanded previous of their games, it's probably gonna get pretty damn fleshed out. It's real damn good. I would recommend... I guess I would recommend it, especially if you're a Hitman fan. And if you're not a Hitman fan, I'll say this is probably the changes they've made to make it less open and less exploratory and have less to it. Probably also makes it a lot more accessible. So, you know, jot that down. I don't know how to feel about that, but I hope that people who aren't in it yet will feel encouraged by the fact that it's more streamlined and more, This is cool, by the way. We have to very carefully not hold or hold the button, depending on, like, you know, we have to run off a thing, and then we have to press the button midair so that we bounce full style off it. It's not that hard. We got through it in less than a minute, pretty much. Very nice. Like 3, 4, 5 tries. It's like 3 or 4 tries, I think. Very good. I'm hitting complete, getting that down. And the next level is Revival. Revival, you are up. I'll also say, like, the scenarios in 007. The scenarios in 007 are very creative. Like, I got to the whole Malta training section is pretty well done, pretty well put together. It sort of has like a training montage bit, which is really cool. If it wasn't like in the middle of like 3 hours of tutorials. If that tutorial with the montage was the only tutorial in the game, I feel like it would be much better received, but it's like one of 3 whole sets of tutorials, so, you know, go figure. I'm looking forward to playing more of that game. The 3rd level, which is apparently set in some sort of like pirate utopia, seems like a pretty dope setting. It seems like a pretty dope place to do some spy stuff in. And yeah, I think it's very cool. I do wish it just used like an older Bond. I don't think we need to have like a baby Bond, you know, and have it so like, oh, you know, he's not quite a man yet. He's not quite strong. Just start with James Bond as an old dude who like fucks a lot. I think that's all you need to do when you're setting up your James Bond. Just say like, yep, he's established, he's a Cold War dinosaur, and he fucks like crazy. Those are the important things in a Bond thing, in a Bond product. Let's play this level. The Transplant 8-3. I see what we're doing here. We're doing a bunch of shell jumps. It's been a while since I had to do a shell jump, but the indicators seem quite good. And, you know, I think I do... At some point, I must have gotten the muscle memory down because I hit 2 of them in a row there. I think there was times where, like, I, you know, would struggle for, like, a while before getting even 1. See if we can get 2 in a row, you know, over, and then, you know, I get the feeling there might be a bunch here. The clear rate, was the clear rate bad? The clear rate was good. Alright, alright. I see what we gotta do. I see how this goes. Yeah, it's multiple in a row. It's multiple in a row. James Bond seems good. I love Hitman. You know, I will say after that stream, I was sort of thinking like, how do I think this compares to, first off, Hitman, which, I love Hitman World of Assassination. It's probably like a top 10 of all time game for me. Maybe top 20, you know, I don't know. It's definitely in that contention. And I do think that the new James Bond is not quite to that level. However, I did boot up GoldenEye real fast just to be like, oh, you know, I'll play some GoldenEye for a bit. And I forgot how goofy that control style feels like 20 years later. Oh my god, that is just, it's hard to control and aim at dudes in the original N64 version. I should maybe play the Xbox version again. That's probably more manageable, honestly, where you can use the stick and stuff, and, all that. Hello, Mathlete. That's probably more manageable. I'll say, like, GoldenEye, I've always had issues with, like, the objective design and not knowing where to go, and, but I do think the basic gameplay of just running and gunning in GoldenEye is pretty fun for an N64 game, you know? And definitely the best shooting on the N64 on a console until, like, this time that Halo figured it out. I think... it might be a spicy take. Let me know, do you think this is a spicy take? I think Banjo-Tooie might have better shooting than GoldenEye does, overall. Like, pound for pound. Doesn't have that much of it, which I think is probably to its benefit, honestly. But the shooting that is in Banjo-Tooie, it might be a little bit more polished and a little bit less, a little bit more straightforward as well. Like, I would prefer to play, like, a whole game of Banjo-Tooie shooting versus, like, GoldenEye itself, honestly. There's not Banjo-Tooie mods yet, but imagine. Oh, I see, I'm supposed to drop it. There, I'm supposed to drop it there, okay. Hey, we're getting some jumps in, Imagine if someone did a Banjo-Tooie mod, and it was just like, all GoldenEye. You know, like a whole game of Breagle blasting. I think, like, if you did that, you'd probably want to, like, flesh it out somewhat, you know, like, add some extra moves and stuff for the Breagle Blaster. Maybe even some more mechanics around, like, oh, you know, you got all these fucking egg types. It would be cool if there were enemies that were, like, resistant to fire eggs or something. Or only killable with ice eggs, or, you know, here's a place to use some Clockwork Kazooie. Can you use Clockwork Kazooie as a... I'm not sure about that, actually. I don't know it ever came up. Clockwork Kazooie in a Breagle Blaster level. Unheard of, you know. Your Super World is finished? Congratulations, Mathlete. That's always, that's a big accomplishment, you know? How long were you working on it? How long did it take? Mine took, like, several years, you know? At a certain point, I feel like the development slowed down for a while. From the start of May? Ah, well, that's pretty fast then. That's like a month. That's like, literally a month. It's the end of May right now, in the present. Some levels were there already, but had to be remade. Gotcha, gotcha. I do think I prefer the new game to GoldenEye. But that's just my opinion. I've never been a huge GoldenEye fan. I had it as a kid and just always struggled with the mission design. and all that, and where to go, and etc., etc. So I never did really get super deep into it. I have a soft spot for it, for sure, but I do think that, you know, new game from the Hitman people hits above it. Hits above it. We got 6 minutes left, and this is proving to be pretty difficult. How about we talk about the other new game out this week? That's right. I also... Wait, what? This is not the order I expected these cards to be in. Okay, okay. How much is the timer per turn? 12 minutes until like 8 o'clock. I was expecting to talk about Mina next. Whatever. Okay, we can break up the topical games with Mina with another topical game that I didn't play on stream, but I actually played just now, right before the stream. And I just played the demo, actually. So, if you don't know, Pictonico is a game that was announced on Nintendo social media, like, if you have a super world, you do as much as you can in 12 minutes. No, we'll do, we do 1 level's worth. We do 1 level's worth in any case, so it would be, you know, it's dependent on, 1 level. But we would do another one once you got around in queue again, and the lightning round will come up and make that go faster. It's just how we, do things here. I understand that a traditional... I think previous weeks we did do some doubles for you mathletes, and that was fun and all, but we can't be doing that all the time, and, you know, it's not fair for everyone else, especially when there's so many levels in queue. We gotta keep it moving. I say that as I spend 12 minutes on 1 level. The lightning round really does switch up the balance of that, though. Level like this doesn't last so long in the lightning round, but, you know, this is its time. This right now is the time for the hardest, hard-ass levels to, get a good college go before we start really just cranking, before we start, the pace picks up. Mind you, we do have, like, extra lives now, as of, like, the last few weeks, the last month or so, you know, the harder levels will last a little longer than they used to do, but still, lightning round will get the pace to just go wild, go ham. Could do 3 lives for Super World and go until they ran out. We used to have the 7 life challenge, where that was the whole idea. We would be able to redeem, viewers would be able to redeem 1 of those a stream, and we would go 7 lives in a Super World until we ran out of lives, and that was a channel point redemption that could be cashed in once per stream. That got retired like 2 years ago. That got retired 2 years ago, though. It just, I felt like it could be a little bit too disruptive sometimes. You're replacing your entry. That makes more sense. Gotcha. Yeah, we've done stuff like that in the past, but, right now there's no plans to reintroduce a 7 life challenge. I do think that traditional short type levels are really benefit bigly from the lightning round and how that works and gets the pace going real high. We have gone through multiple Super Worlds before over the course of weeks, over the course of, you know, 40 resubmissions of the code, even more times even. I think we've done some Super Worlds multiple times eventually. It is very possible to manage it. For Super Worlds, you'd probably want to remove a life per level. Yeah, that would be probably like a more balanced way to do it. Yeah, that would definitely make it so that, like, you know, we wouldn't be necessarily going forever on a Super World that was super easy, for instance. I do like the challenge of just, like, seeing how far we can get, but there are problems with it structurally and as far as, fair for everyone else goes. If I were to reintroduce it, it probably would make sense as, like, a, you know, something of an incentive for subbing or something, or like a, you know, a sub-gift incentive or something. which would cause it to not happen nearly ever as much. But, you know, would keep it on the table, potentially. Something to consider, as I might, you know, it's good to have ways for people to... It's good to incentivize subs and all that. That's true, that's true. Pictonico. I played, Pictonico. I played the demo of it. What it is it's sort of like a WarioWare, where it pulls, photos from your library, from your photo album on your, phone, and it makes it so that it constructs mini-games out of them. Fun, like, micro-games that are very WarioWare-esque. The demo for it is just like 3 micro-games, which are honestly not that good. 3 micro-games that are pretty mid, so... Like, honestly, I wasn't very impressed by the demo, and also, I don't have that many pictures of people who aren't... I don't have that much pictures of people, personally, on my phone. I don't take that many of them. When I take pictures, I like to take pictures of, like, roller coasters and really nice trees. And as a result, like, all the photos that it pulled were of me. And it's like, okay, there I am from 20 years ago. There I am, well, maybe like 15 years ago. There I am more recently. Okay. Yeah, it's the same minigame again and again. Okay, whatever. Didn't really enthuse me playing the demo, and that's a problem considering the demo is what's supposed to sell you on a game. And I currently do not plan on getting the full thing. I did see that Giant Bomb played a bit of it on their UPF. I did tune in for like a minute of that before it broke for them. They couldn't capture it anymore for some reason. Go figure. And, look kind of fun when you have like a full album of people that you know to go like, ah, there's that guy. There's that guy. Who's that? Maybe someone from PAX. I don't know. It seems alright, I guess. I don't know. I'm not, personally, I'm not that interested in it after trying the demo. I'd be curious to know how many fucking microgames it's got. My initial impression is, like, if you can only spare 3 for your demo, that's... You probably don't have that many, actually. Probably don't have probably don't have enough. I wouldn't buy it unless they were, like, hundreds, I feel like. Or, like, at the very least, dozens. Yeah. Most people who play your Super World don't even die until 2-4. Yeah, that was sort of one of the issues with it. There's another issue insofar as, like, a really hard Super World is just normal style. You have to have the right difficulty for a Super World for it even to be, meaningful, for even there to be a second level. And then, you know, balancing that is, difficult. We did not beat it. That is hard. The clear rate is pretty high for a level like that, I'll say. I guess it does have 2 clear rates. Maybe you get through it. Those things. It's more easy from there. Zucchini just did a emote, and Zucchini is up next. I know every time I accidentally pick up the Steam controller because it's significantly heavier than the Switch controller. That's cool. That's interesting. Let me get, let's, another card. I started Mina the Hollower. Meant to have this be the first one discussed. I guess the alphabetical order that OBS uses is different from the alphabetical order that Windows uses. Whatever. Fine. Mina the Hollower came out yesterday. Came out today, really, at midnight. Though backers like me were able to play it like 5 hours early, which is why I streamed it yesterday. Why I was able to stream it yesterday, I got like, did the first 5 hours, and I'll say, if you don't know what Mina the Hollower is, it's like a Shovel Knight. It's the next game from the Shovel Knight people. It is very much a game from the Shovel Knight people, it turns out. It's like a Game Boy Color, throwback game with some, Zelda-type gameplay, as well as their characteristic Souls-like bullshittery. There's some real bullshit, I'll say, and some real difficulty to push through as you're starting, while you're starting, Mina the Hollower. And I'll say, like, when I put up the VOD on YouTube, the VOD of last night's stream, I put in the subtitle there after diving into Mina the Hollower. I had the subtitle be, if you thought that Silk Song was mean, ... Basically, if you thought that Silk Song was mean, then man, you got a thing coming going into Mina the Hollower. Like, it is much harder, much meaner out the gate. It has like a healing system, right? Where you hit dudes to build up a charge, and that basically determines how much you can heal off your heal, which is a long thing that you hold down the button to do. Okay, so that sounds pretty reasonable. Not too different from Silk Song, right? But in addition to that, you also have a limited number of heals that you can do in a life without visiting home base, without, going into your little checkpoint hole, which means that you're really punished for healing at all, because you can only heal so many times before you're just out of juice, out of vials. And an additional thing that's fucked up about it, you know how that you're building meter by getting hits? When you take a hit and take damage, you lose most of your meter, if not all of your meter. So suddenly you can't heal at all anymore until you like stab the boss or whatever like 5-10 times in the middle of combat, in the middle of fucking difficult bullshit. And it has the corpse run bit. You have to go get your corpse back, and if you die when you haven't gotten your corpse back, it's not like in some other roguelike games where it's just like, oh, you left a new corpse, and that corpse has the money that you were collecting on this run. No, if you die when your corpse is gone, when your corpse is like absorbed by an enemy or whatever, you just lose all your stuff. No questions asked. No contest. It's like lack of direction, it's lack of a map, and how difficult it was to like find my way towards where I was supposed to go first in the first part kind of made it for sort of a rough start, and really makes me say like, oh my god, there's so many ways I would rather this be. I'll say, as far as being a Zelda-like game goes, I do think it has the juice. I do think it's really tight, really well put together, really imaginative. The moves and the weapons are all really creative and cool and fun to get and fun to learn. But man, does it have a difficulty hump to get over at the start. Man, you are vulnerable. Man, it will suck ass to die. And man, I was frustrated last night. I will say, there is a very robust assist system which lets you turn off a bunch of that shit that I just said. Like, it will let you do things like, oh, the roses, instead of just making your meter go up and increasing the size of your next heal, instead, they'll just give you health. Or you can make it so, like, or you can make it like, so you could just have infinite heals, infinite vials. You can do that in assist. Honestly, there's like 100 assist options, as well as make the game harder options that, let you customize the game in a lot of fun ways. And that's pretty cool, I'll say. I will say, I played it a little bit more since the last stream, and since the stream ended, I basically have doubled my health and gotten a bunch of like more items and moves and abilities and stuff that make it a lot easier. I'll say, like, I was very much considering, like, should I just play the game with the assists that I wanted, like when I started? And I think right now, I'm just going to try to push forward without, because I think with, like, things like minor spoilers here, there's a death defy. Things like that, as well as other cool items, upgrades, etc. That was a good dodge. That was a good dodge. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him dodge quite like that. Well timed. Well timed indeed. Let's do this. This seems like a single screen speedrun with the gimmick of you can hit the guy to go past him. I cannot let that mole go to the right. We gotta figure out everything we have to do here to proceed. And also, we only have, like, less than 20 seconds? This is a race against the clock here, I suppose, as well. Very cool. I think at this point, like, having basically doubled my health and gotten some shit that lets me just explore a little bit more, bravely, I think I am past the hump as far as, like, difficulty goes in the game. Like, I'm pretty much good from here on out, I think. And I'll be able to manage and hopefully get some pretty cool upgrades that let me, I think I'm seeing the route here. I think I'm seeing the routing here. I think I'm figuring out, like, how I'm supposed to do it. I think I'm making progress there, and, I think I can just proceed without, you know, resorting to all the assist features. But I'll say they're there, and if you're, like, unable to get past that hump, you can definitely, like, turn the difficulty down, like, tremendously, and I think that's really cool, and, Ooh, we got the coin, but too late to, finish. Okay, okay. I think if we fuck up any jump, we're pretty much done. So we should, do this nice and fast. And actually, I think maybe this first... we gotta jump from the ground, I think. For the first, dude. For the mole. Figuring it out, we're figuring it out. Ooh. Also, I'm not sure. Can we get that dude from the Can we get that shoe from figuring it out, filling it about. Hello, Kino Pet. What is this? It's viewer levels. It's Mario Maker 2. How you doing? This is, it's called 73 out of 100 is the name of the level. Yeah, it's Tricky Coin Collection. That's correct. It's a single screen, speed run that has a timer of, 20 seconds. And it's pretty precise. Is this the run? Might be the run. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got farther than last time. Got a little hung up on, I missed the P. I'm figuring it out. And we got, like, 8 minutes left. We're gonna do this, folks. We're gonna do this. The timing is, like, the hardest part. It's like, we gotta do it fast. We gotta do, like, everything in one go. Gotta get that, P block dropped ASAP. 2 seconds. 1 second. We were almost to the P door. The timer is, how much time we have to spend on this level before moving on. And I'll say, lightning round will be coming up at, let's say, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is very soon. 8 o'clock Central Time. Whew. Anyway, Mina the Hollower. I'm really enjoying it. And, you know, I'll say, throughout this stream, we've been talking about a bunch of games that just came out. I think of them, I think Mina the Hollower is my top rec. I think the order of them goes a little something like this. I would say Mina the Hollower is number 1, with a note of like, hey, it's difficult, there are accessibility options, but you know, you gotta swallow your pride to use those, and, as a dude, I'll say, that's a difficult thing to do, to swallow one's pride. You know, I think we all struggle with that a little bit in our day-to-day lives. Oh! Oh! Look at that! We were just... We're getting it. We're getting it. I do think, as far as, like, recommendation-wise, Mina the Hollower is my top rec. I think Yoshi book is maybe my second. I think that 007 is the third I would recommend of the bunch. And then Bubsy 4D. And then I don't think I can really recommend Pictonico, though maybe it just has a really bad demo. And you can judge for yourself by playing that really bad demo, I suppose. I think you can also play the Bubsy 4D demo, I guess, technically, if you wanted to, like, you know, if you wanted to, like, go off, Do we got it? Do we got it? Yes! And that's the order of games that came out this week. My opinions of them. Also, yes. Get Mina the Hollower, probably. And maybe Yoshi book. And maybe 007. Maybe Bubsy. And probably not Pictonico. Are there other games as well? There might be other games that I just didn't care about, didn't buy, don't know. Alright. Maybe I'll fast track that. Maybe that could be content for this weekend. It has to be this weekend, or else. Hate how the Twitch's GG spoil the end? I think sometimes they GG early. But, is there, like, a noticeable difference between the latency of YouTube and, Twitch? If there is, I can totally, like, see if I can reduce that. They have less delay, I guess. Check and see, like, what the latency is. 06i says YouTube has less latency IMO. Okay. I think I have it set on, like, medium. I could set it to be less latent. I don't want it to have too much of an advantage over Twitch, though. If you try putting it on 2x speed, it'll adjust. Yeah, you might be, like, behind the real time. That's a thing on YouTube, you know. And I think it's on thing on Twitch as well these days, but maybe not so much. Thank you, Zakimi. That was solid. That was nice. That was good. I'm hitting complete. We certainly did it, huh? Squink. Let me see now. I think we have some topical news and some topical gaming stories next. Let's try to get through those real fast. Did I already put... There's Squink. Okay. That's no good is the name of that Sonic emote. Nice. That is a thing that Sonic says. Another card. Did y'all see that DK64 NSO is out on June 4th? That's right, the 4th day of the 6th month. In other words, 6-4, 6/4, 64. Yes, okay, very clever, Nintendo. Cool. Hey, also, remember those sub-goals that I talked about? That Marcus, a couple weeks ago, was a big part of meeting? We did, like, 5 sub-goals for the birthday streams, and one of them was, if you don't remember, Donkey Kong 64, any percent, whenever it hits NSO, no questions asked. And one of the other ones was, at a higher sub-level, was upgrade that to 101%. So, yeah, now we have to do DK64 101% real damn soon, no questions asked. Whew. That's the same day the grand finale comes out in theaters. I'm not familiar with the grand finale. I don't know that movie. Hello, everyone. Hello, Gladiator. Hello, Kino Pet. Hello. So yeah, because of that NSO announcement, I did have to rework the schedule a bit for next month, and I have just, you know, decided to rework that with DK64 and other things that were promised during the birthday sub goals in mind. You can see that I have just, yeah, just put on the calendar. It's probably going to be at least 4 streams. Honestly, I will say I have been thinking like maybe we should do additional Donkey Kong 64 101% streams. Maybe we should do it multiple times per week. I'm not quite sure about that. Let's see about how the first stream goes, how much progress we make in that first session, and go from there. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of DK64 in the coming weeks, right after we finish Sonic 06 Sonic episode, which I'll say was also a sub goal from the birthday stream, from the birthday week. And also, I will be, splitting up. Right now, we're just doing the Sonic episode. After DK64, we will have to return and do Shadow episode, which, fun. Also, you can see there's the Wind Waker max percent that was also part of a sub goal. It was upgraded to max percent by the sub goal. You can also see that the Grow Home, Grow Up doubleheader stream is on there. And also, I put on Mario Sunshine Randomizer as like another thing, as well as I'm just putting on there that yes, for July 4th this year, we will be doing one last Mario All-Star stream. The streams where I play through as much of 2D Mario games as I can in one stream. And there's just like one 2D Mario left, and it's this one. It's Mario Maker 2. We're going to play through the campaign of Mario Maker 2 for the first time. I haven't done it in like 6-7 years, for the first time in like 6-7 years. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a whole thing. And if there's time, maybe we can see about doing Mario Maker 1's built-in campaign tutorial stuff. Is that stuff like, is there a way to do that easy? I need to look that up before that stream, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, it took them a while to add it, and I'll say, when I put that sub goal in place to be like, yeah, I'll play it as soon as it comes out on NSO, I was expecting it to be maybe like September, to be like maybe later this year, or maybe never, maybe another year. And instead, it's this month, it's immediate, and it's in the middle of all the other sub goal related things. So, oh wow, we got a pretty packed month ahead next month, and I hope y'all will look forward to all of that. We also might do that thing we workshopped like 2 weeks ago, one level 1 stream, if Marcus can give me a time and date where we want to do that. There's kind of a lot of room left on my calendar, on my schedule. We can definitely find time for that sometime next month. We'll see. You can also see that this month is almost over. Wow, there's just this stream left, and then it's done. This next month is the month we're about to enter. Wow. Let's do this level. Let's go. Here we go. It's a music level where we're a frog, and we're jumping over pipes. So we're like a flappy bird, so we're like a swimmy bird. And the water is going to go up and down. And oh hey, look! This is one of the most rare mechanics in Mario making. Running on water as a frog. Also, is this music very familiar to anyone else? It's Dolphin Park. Actually, I haven't played that much Wave Race, so no, it's not familiar to me. It just sounds familiar. I guess it just sounds familiar, I don't know. Yes, Flappy Frog, that's right. If there's a short of this level, that's what it would be called. Flappy Frog. Wow. This is cool. I like it a lot. I gotta fast track some shorts for the Mina and 007 streams and get that content up while those games are hot and relevant. But I'll do that this weekend, and maybe with the rest of the days. I kind of set up next week to be a little bit slow after doing 4 streams this week. Nice little survival bit here. Very nice, very nice. I set up this next week to be a little bit slow. Gives me a little bit of a breather and time enough to get some content curated and all that. I will absolutely be curating whole bunch of content very soon for the short form side and all that. That shit takes time. That shit takes time. Thank you, Squink. I'm hitting complete. And then, yeah, that was a cool level. I agree. Starboy. Starboy, please confirm. Has Starboy said anything in a minute? Let me see. Starboy, Starboy. Not in a minute. Go ahead and confirm, Starboy. You know what to do. Let me hit the thing so you can see in chat. Lovely. Next card. Make not E3 predictions now. That's right. It is. We are currently going into the E3, not E3 season. Summer Games Fest, all that crap. I don't really know, like, what exactly I can predict that's not, you know, been leaked. I guess, hey, you know, as far as leaks go, yeah, we'll probably see the Ocarina of Time remake that has been heavily rumored. What else could Nintendo have? I will bet seems about the right time for another Kirby game. It's been a while since the last one. I guess there was the Switch 2 version of the last one. Maybe that slows things down production-wise. We will definitely hear more about Pokemon within this not E3 period. More about Pokemon. We'll see some new ones. I do have a Switch 2 right now. That's right. I've had one since launch. I don't think it's time for, like, new Nintendo Online stuff. But I will say we'll probably have Sunshine by the end of the summer, right? We gotta have Sunshine by the end of the summer, right? Sea of Sorrow news? That'd be nice. I'd like to see that. And any, like, retro new returns. Is it time for Banjo-Kazooie to come back? Apparently, like, that's, like, the #1 or #2 Microsoft IP that, you know, the fans are voting for, they want to see. You know, even among, like, I guess, I don't know what poll that was. I don't even know if that's really true. I saw that in passing the other day. I think that it's not time for Banjo-Kazooie. I think Banjo-Kazooie, if they were doing it right, we'd have Banjo-Kazooie this year. But I think, like, Banjo-Kazooie could be, like, in the next 2 years. I don't know. I'm not feeling like this year, though. No. Could there be any other random, like, Rareware sequels? I guess they did cancel their, like, Everwild game. So maybe Rare could be working on something new. I'd really like to see something that wasn't a live game from them. You know, I'd like to see a sequel to, like, say, Cameo, or, imagine if they did a Grab by the Ghoulies too, you know, Need in the Nuts, or whatever it was supposed to be called. It was supposed to be called Need in the Nuts. Need as in K-N-E-E-D, and I think that apparently means, like, town or something in very archaic British or something. It's like a word for a town or something. I don't know, but that's what the joke name was. It doesn't really work as well. What? You don't know about Grab by the Ghoulies? It's a horror beat 'em up game from the Xbox era. I'd like a Cameo too. Perfect Dark was canceled. That ain't coming back anytime soon. I do not see Starboy. This level looks pretty doable though, so let's get into it. 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. Let's do it. Anyway, I don't have any other big predictions. I feel like what I'm most interested in, it would be like, just show me something I'm not expecting. Show me something big, from a studio that I care about. You know, like, honestly, the thing I'd like most is for the studios that I like to be like, hey, we're the guys who made, you know, Neon White, and we're making, something else. What if it's a Neon White 2? Would I like that? Sure, I'd like a Neon White 2. I'd like a Fez 2. Imagine if there was Fez 2 this year. There's no fucking way there's Fez 2. I don't even know if Phil Fish makes video games anymore. Imagine though, if there was a Fez 2. If there's a Fez 2, and the next week, at like Microsoft or SGS, imagine that. This is a good, solid, traditional level. I agree. I agree. What other sequels would be good? I think, I'll say this, at Nintendo. I'm just gonna put it out there. Clair Obscur on Nintendo Switch 2. I think that'll happen. It's time. Any other games that desperately need Switch 2 versions? I'm sure there'll be one or two of those. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of those. But who knows? Good, solid level. Thank you, Starboy. We were able to get through in sudden death. Very nice, very nice. Feel free to get back in there if you're around. Malt. Malt is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me. Malt. Malt-o Mauler. Malt-o Mauler. Let me see. Are there any games that I have in my collection that let me just look at my virtual game card and just see. Is there anything here that would be good to see sequel to? I did see that I think I saw that the Balatro company was just sold to like Fangamer or something. I don't like that, but okay, you know, I feel like you could just I feel like Balatro was so successful, like dude can just sort of coast from there on out, but apparently he sold it, and hey, maybe he can live up. I don't know what to make of that, honestly, or why you would want to do that, but I'll say, from my understanding, being owned by Fangamer or whoever previous, all I saw is it was the previous owners of Giant Bomb and GameSpot, and you know, that feels bad. What am I expecting? What am I expecting? What's up with the guys that made Celeste? Is they were making that like Earth Sword game, and that got canceled. Probably not time for that. Do you think it's time for a new Clubhouse Games? Yes, I think it's time for a new Clubhouse Games. Here's my prediction. Clubhouse Games at Nintendo's Direct. A new one that has mouse controls in it. That would just make sense and probably not be that big. I know they've been making stuff. Any other sequels that I expect to see at E3? At not E3. Fez would be fun. Fez would be fun. I do have Cuphead. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. What sequels might we see at E3? At not E3? A lot of these are just cases where I'm sure that these people are working on new games, like the Inscription and Into the Breach guys. Like, I'm sure they're working on new games, but they're probably not sequels, but I'll be happy to see them all the same, and probably be a big enough deal where they would be at a press conference of some kind. If not like the Devolver one, then, you know, maybe like an indie showcase or whatever. I don't know what else I'm expecting, like, sequel-wise, or what else I would really be pulling for. A Neon White 2 would be interesting. I wouldn't bet on it. I'd bet on an original thing from those dudes. Nobody Saves the World is great. Sure, do a sequel to that. Or just, you know, make a new game. Pentiment was pretty cool. That I don't see a Pentiment 2 happening. Again, Malto, this is the time to confirm right now while I'm kind of fishing for predictions. Did the Obra Dinn guys do anything new? Obra Dinn 2 would be cool. Obra Dinn was like the Papers, Please people, right? So I don't know what they're doing next. I think I looked at some point and they had something announced. Sea of Stars still needs some DLC. They're still working on that, so no chance of a sequel yet. Of a sequel anytime soon. Splatoon will be there. Stardew Valley, that chocolatier game, is still who knows where. I'd like to see another game from the Super Kiwi 64 guy, but that's probably not going to be at E3 unless it's at the Devolver show. Not E3, you know what I mean. Anything Jackbox, they'll have another Jackbox pack. They always do. I don't know if they still do. Tunic. Too soon. Too soon for Tunic. Was Tunic like 3-4 years ago? Jeez. It might be time for a Tunic 2. Do you think they'd do a Tunic 2? What if they did a Tunic 2 and it was like side-scrolling? You know, it was like Zelda 2. I mean, if it was like a Link... Do you think that like you'd take like Tunic and make it like more like Link to the Past or something? Like, could they do like a Tunic to the Past type leap in fidelity and like scope of world and like scope of storytelling? Like maybe there's NPCs this time in little towns full of people saying nonsense words. I don't know. Would that be cool? I'd like a Tunic 2. Another called shot. If there's a Tunic 2, I called it. Final called shot. Sure. Another vampire product. Cuphead is an indie game. Yes, it's an indie game that's sort of a side-scrolling boss fight game where you fight a bunch of bosses, and I never was very good at it. And it's like animated like an old, yeah. I'm sure there's also stuff on my Xbox I could look at if I wanted to, like, get a better, try to remind myself of more games, but that's fine just as like a random aside. Oh, Malter Moeller did say, what is Cuphead? That was Malter Moeller on the YouTube side, apparently. Okay, perfect. So we're good. It is actually a little after 8, but I did not say the lightning round began, and also I probably like vamped for like 10 minutes there, so we will do this one within the 12-minute rules, and after this we will go to the lightning round. I don't think I ever got that far in I never got that far, honestly, in Cuphead, personally. Wasn't my thing. I didn't like it as much as, like... Is Cuphead on like, the Mount Rushmore of, like, Oh, no. I'd be curious, you know, after playing some I feel like some indie games are, like, the biggest, you know, the most famous, etc. You know, you got your, like, your Shovel Knights. You got your, like, Hollow Knights. What's, like, the canonical... If you were to do a tier list of, like, all of them, Cuphead is probably on that mountain. Is Fez on that mountain? I say that mountain. On that tier list maker of, like, the biggest indie games, the most popular. Stardew Valley is definitely on there, right? I don't know. I'll say, I think I like Shovel Knight less than most people, and I definitely like Cuphead a lot less than most people. This looks hard to beat. Yeah, I've definitely played this before. I don't think we got very far in it. Hang on. Before we proceed too much, it really looks like jumping over here might get us something. Nope. Okay. Just had to check. Just had to check. Good luck, bro. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, no. Anyway, that's, yeah, some E3, not E3 predictions, I guess. All I could say is, like, there's definitely some indie games that have been long enough, dormant, some indie developers, etc., where I feel like they could very easily have a new game for us now. But I don't know. Could be, oh, no. Could be, not be. I really have no idea, honestly, what to expect, what to see. There will be a trailer for GTA 5 or 6 or whatever. It will not be delayed. There were rumors of Xbox controllers, I guess. I'll say, by the way, you might have noticed from the schedule, currently I have no plans to do like a watch-along of the Xbox press conference. I did have it as a birthday extended sub-goal to like do a bunch of watch-along type stuff with this not E3. And since we didn't meet that, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, like, okay, you know, I'm kind of feeling a little bit ambivalent about Xbox since they fucked up Game Pass pricing so bad. And, given that, I'm just gonna say, okay, no, I'm just gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch Giant Bomb react to it, I guess, and just have a good time and not worry about content while watching. I will say though, I think I would still like to do some sort. I think I might do a Nintendo Direct react stream, depending on like when the Nintendo Direct is, and that I'm not busy. Which, hey, you know, I'm not working anymore. There's that whole, you know, layoffs are everywhere, and you know, I was affected by that a few weeks ago. So months ago, a month or two ago, and you know, I have time now to watch a Nintendo Direct whenever it is. So we'll watch that, but I'm just gonna keep it to the one I'm most interested in, which is the Nintendo Direct, and who knows if Microsoft even has anything good this year. I feel like this is... I feel like my biggest E3 prediction is that this is going to be a bit of a down year. A bit of a like, oh, you know, everyone is scared of GTA. No one wants to put out their game right now. My biggest prediction is that it's going to be a quiet year at this E3. And that we won't be seeing that many big announcements. And like, you know, the random indie developer who has to release their game and cannot delay for a year to get out of the way of GTA whenever GTA might hit. Those are the biggest announcements I expect. Any Sony expectations? Sure. Last of Us Part 3. I'll just throw that out there. Why not? Fucking those guys have been dormant. I don't think they're making a new Uncharted. They might make a new Last of Us. If I were them, I would say, like, well, we need material for the show, 1, and 2, it's just a big money maker, period. So, get the fuck on that already. What the hell are you doing? Oh, no. This is very hard, yeah. I agree. I'd bet on that, though, honestly, again, my bet would really be on, not this year, but, like, after GTA, and by after GTA, I mean, like, a year after. Oh, no. The checkpoint's right there, but, guy really is a threat. We almost got to the checkpoint. The Last of Us show wasn't a flop? I mean, the first season was not a flop. I didn't watch the second season, and, you know, I do think that second season really suffers from the fact that, like, I think it does. I didn't see it, but, like, a problem with Last of Us Part 2 is that it has a really slow start that doesn't have much story to it. It's pretty much like only in the second half of Last of Us 2 that it gets going, and, well, at best case, that means a really slow season that doesn't have much front-loaded, and the reality is they split up Last of Us 2 into 2 seasons, so they just did a shit season for fun. Great, good work there. Fucking hell. You just, you might have... Not, probably wasn't the thing to do, actually. I don't know, maybe Last of Us show is, tanked. Maybe that's, down for the count. I honestly don't know. You tell me. Face, orange, biting nails. That's right. Difficult level. Ooh. Right, the thwomp. We gotta bait out the thwomp first before, proceeding over to there. We're getting this down. Any, predictions as far as Nintendo IPs go? I don't know, man. I feel like we've gotten so many announcements. Ocarina of Time Remake is the only thing I got, and the only thing that's obvious. Star Fox, obviously, its time is now. I don't know what else they can really announce, though. They already put out Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi. Some of the weirdest franchises already had another crack. If I had to bet, I'd say that Pictonico kind of meant that is probably what the WarioWare team was working on recently, so probably not another WarioWare yet.
Oh no!
Yeah, it is hard as fuck. That is right. I don't know what else to expect from Nintendo. I don't think it's time for 2D Mario. It's too soon after the Wonder DLC to even dream of 2D Mario. 3D Mario, it depends if Bonanza was, like, split up into two. Like, if there was enough of, like, another... It depends if, like, the Odyssey team was, like, split in two to do Bonanza. And I think that I didn't hear anyone say, like, ooh, look at credits, you know? I feel like that theory, if that theory had anything to it, that, like, oh, you know, maybe they split into two teams, I feel like people would be pointing to evidence in Bonanza credits if there was any, and there probably just wasn't. So I don't know if, remains to be seen. I want a new super port. Like the DS one. A new super collection. You know, I'll say a new super collection that was like New Super, New Super 2, and New Super Wii, I think would go over pretty well. I think that would be a pretty, Ooh, that was close. Yeah, the one of them is 3DS. One of those is 3DS. But yeah, the 2DS, the DS and the 3DS one, the Wii one, I think you pack all those into one collection and you sell it for $60 US. Oh, that's a bit much. You probably sell it for $60 US. You think the 2D Mario team is working on Maker 3? I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense. A collection idea would be cheap, though. A collection idea, I don't even know you need the main team to do that. You just need someone. You know, you can probably have someone else do that. Another studio, another team. You know, like Artoon, I think, handled the Returns, the Donkey Kong Country Returns port. So it's been done before to give it to another studio and have them go wild with it. This is a difficult level with some very precise platforming. We've done pretty well, I think, for ourselves, for what it's worth, but looks like there's probably a whole other second half of the level yet to be seen, so that's fun.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'll bet on a 2D Mario collection sometime in the next year. Do you think we see Mario Maker 3 at E3? Ooh. Yes. I do think this is about the time that I had in my head when Mario Maker 3 should be coming out. I think they should announce it at not E3, and they should release it around September. That would be my, that's what I'm looking for Mario Maker 3. I should probably bounce to the dude with the spin jump. They're betting an expansion pack for Mario Maker 2. I mean, I feel like it's you don't need that much more for a full entry in Mario Maker, right? Like an expansion pack and a Mario Maker 3 would not be that dissimilar, other than, you know, you might rework more if it's not an expansion pack. I would like to see backwards compatibility from either way for the levels. I'm betting on full Mario Maker 3 whenever we see more. And I'll say, you know what? I think this E3, you know, they'll want to be looking for something Mario. Yes, that's right. And now we have 5 last tries until we move on. We have 5 last tries as per how the timer works. When it runs out, we have 5 last tries remaining. Refreshing at checkpoints. Don't worry, they'll go quick. Level like this.
Oh, no.
Threaded the needle there, but, yeah. You got this. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
No.
Gladiator. It's basically repeating the same games from 2017 to 2019. What, like, there has been, yeah, I guess, like, you know, what was Star Fox Zero one of those from 17 and 19? And Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven. I guess a lot of these franchises are cyclical, have an installment every couple of years. And yeah, we're just about due for Mario Maker 3 then. By that logic, by that accounting. Bleh.
No.
Thank you, Malter Mo Malter. Malter O'Mauler. Thank you for the level. That was hard. We almost got to the checkpoint a couple times, but not quite there. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and you can always get back into queue so long as the queue is open, and such. Roberts is up next. Ugh. Feel like I've been coming down with something slowly over the next couple of months. Last couple of weeks, really. Not months. Months is ridiculous. Bit of a cough. Okay, let me, folks. It is pretty active YouTube chat, that's true. Folks, do you know what time it is right now? That's right. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and also additional amounts of tries under different conditions. In particular, if the level has a clear rate of 4% or lower, we will have bonus heads, which come in a variety of fun forms. Additionally, on top of that, if a level has a 0.4 clear rate or lower, we will have these 5 bonus helmets, which bring our total tries count up to 12, refreshing at checkpoints. Also, the first level of the night whose person is here gets those bonus helmets. Also, the heads, just the heads, Super Worlds get those as well. Those are all the conditions wherein we get extra heads. If you're not here, we still get the we still do the sudden death. And right now, Roberts has not confirmed. So right now, for as far as Roberts goes, we are in sudden death. Let's do this. Let's type this in and see how it goes. Roberts and anyone else in the future wondering, all you gotta do is say the word, and we'll upgrade you to the appropriate level of heads for the difficulty. This has 20%, so we would have 5. Though, as the first level of the night, we would have 12 because of the helmets. Does that all make sense? Let's do it. We'll do a lightning round where we go through all the levels in rapid succession. If you don't like one, we can all vote to skip it. Now we have it's life. It's try determined. It's determined by the amount of tries, not like a community vote or nothing. I feel like y'all would be pretty supportive generally of each other's levels. Like, you know, I have considered, like, oh, would it be fun to have something like that where, like, people could do, like, a veto or do, like, oh, you know, start a timer. There are certain levels where, like, the lightning round doesn't really work, and I do sometimes wonder, like, okay, should I do some sort of second system to make it so that, like, oh, you know, we get to a getting over it type level, we're not just, or, like, a level where you die, like, 10 minutes in, you know, that it doesn't quite,
Oh, no.
it still works. We need to jump over the spike balls while they're in between the diddly-doos. there's other ways for this to work, and you know, I'm sure other channels have their own solutions for it. But this is mine, and you know, it's been doing us quite well for the last couple of years, you know. And even now, it's more friendly towards harder levels even.
Oh, no.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have slowed down. Tried to push through. Alas. Roberts, let me give you a moment more to confirm. I will say the next one up after is Evan. Evan, you can confirm right now. It's good to drink water. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm going to dismiss Roberts now, and or sorry, yeah, Roberts. That's right. Evan, you're up. Feel like my throat's a little bit ooky, a little bit ugh. I found your mini. Your me. That's right. That is my me in the upper corner there. I do have a me. Nice. Okay. Question mark. Don't know exactly what you mean by that. Okay, Evan, go ahead and confirm for me you know what to do. Here's another card. Let's talk about it. Hey, I went to Six Flags over Texas on Tuesday. Nice. So, yeah, so this week has been pretty busy with, like, streams Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday. Basically, nearly every day of the week. And the one day I wasn't, streaming, I decided to go out and, go to Six Flags over Texas, my local park. I also got a Premier Season Pass membership thing so that, you know, I can go to other Six Flags parks and plan trips around that whenever I feel comfortable doing that. I'll say, you know, unemployment and all that does make me a little bit hesitant to be like, ooh, should I be going on a trip right now? It's a good time to go and travel and have a vacation while you're not like, you know, you don't have to worry about time off and all that, but also there is it is a serious the financials are not great, you know. The prospects are right now very worrisome. Anyway, went out to Six Flags over Texas. They have not yet opened their new coaster for this year, Tormenta, but I just figured like, okay, you know, I got this season pass. I have to activate it by going to my local park. And, so, you know, before I can do things like go to Cedar Point or whatever. So I figured, okay, let's just go ahead and go. And I had a lovely day. I saw Tormenta. It is very, very, very big, which is pretty cool. It is not open yet, and eventually it will be. I went on New Texas Giants, which had a very slow line. Apparently, they only had one train that day. I have with the premium season pass thing. I have like one skip the line per visit, and I probably should have used it on this because no line was as long as this motherfucker with like an hour-long wait. Pretty much everything else was a walk-on. Also, I'll say, hey, new thing that they had there. The car ride that I've never been on because I'm not a child has dinosaurs now. Sure, why not? Leads to some weird situations where you're walking around and you're looking to the side and no, there's like a big dinosaur on the side of the regular-ass street, you know, the regular-ass path. They painted Titan blue since the last time I was there, which kind of confused me when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is that? What roller coaster's over there that's blue? What the hell is that? It was previously orange. I saw some nice nature, had some barbecue from the barbecue restaurant. I'll say, people sometimes say of their local theme parks, they say, oh, you know, unlike all other theme parks, they care about food. They get it right. I'll say, no. I feel like every time someone says that, almost always they're lying. Do you get friend passes? I do. Do you want to go to Six Flags Rock Party? I can bring you to Six Flags if you want to go to Six Flags. It was okay. I went to the barbecue place and I was expecting, like, I don't know, ribs or pulled pork. They had barbecue chicken wings and pretty okay macaroni and cheese. I do have Bring a Friend passes like twice a year, I think. Shockwave was closed, unfortunately. The Mine Train was also closed. I guess that's all stuff you get coming early in the season. You know, the weird thing about going to Six Flags is, like, they got, like, so much stuff, so many, like, little rides and little stands and all that, and, like, half of them are just randomly closed. Half of them are just, like, not open. I've met Rock Party in person. He lives in, like, Dallas, and I live in Plano. You know, we're pretty far apart. We're, like, 2 hours apart. Like, maybe an hour apart. Yeah, there was not good barbecue. I was eating and I was going like, this is probably the least good chicken wing I've ever had. But they were fine. This is the worst way to do a chicken wing, is the thing that I thought eating these. Wish they had like some other sort of barbecue meat. I don't know that chicken wings is really that much of a thing. Cool coincidence, living that close. Yeah, I'll say Rock Party is the only person I've met from the internet ever, and that seems like a wild thing to say after 20 years of being on the internet, but it's true. It's true. I should go to a PAX or something, meet my idols. That would be fun. Maybe I should consider that. Go to a PAX or something, meet all the people from television. You're in Fort Worth now? Ah, well, just as well, you know. Just a little farther away then. Good rides, bit of fun. It took a while to get onto Mr. Freeze. It closed because of a thunder strike for like an hour, but it reopened eventually, and it was a good ride as per usual. Judge Roy Scream was nice. Judge Roy Scream has a great view of Tormenta across this little lake or whatever they got there, creek or whatever that is. Though you kind of have to look through the trees. Was a good shot. Last thing I rode was the water ride, the Aquaman, which got me wet as fuck. That really was a big. I was soaked. You see, I had my neck fan on and sunglasses. Those are the sunglasses I've been wearing most of the time while driving, by the way. And when I went into the office, I'd use those to get in. Orange. They're a little gaudy, but I think they're fun. I think it's fun to wear gaudy sunglasses in particular. I don't know. I'll say, by the way, if you're wondering when Tormenta Rampaging Run will open, probably not anytime soon. It looks pretty much complete from the outside, like looking from it at afar, but like I looked through the fence where the fence was like torn up a little bit and you could see through, and it's all mud and dirt back there. They are not ready to open that area. They got a landscape and shit and, you know, build a restaurant, I think. I don't know how fast you can do that, so it's probably not going to be in June. And I honestly, looking at that makes me go like, oh, do you think it'll be open in July? You went on Judge Roy Scream last time I went? Nice. Well, I'll say, Judge Roy Scream is a rough ride. I'll say, like, if you're not a roller coaster person and you go on Judge Roy Scream, that might give you a bad idea of roller coasters, because you might be thinking, like, it's an old one, so it's probably pretty mild. And it is pretty mild, but it roughs you up, you know? It's a wooden roller coaster. It's not smooth at all. But it goes up and goes down, goes up and goes down. It's fine for what it is. It's an out and back. And I don't think I've ever ridden any other out and back coasters for what it's worth, but whatever. A lovely day. Got in my steps or whatever. Got a good walk in. And yeah, now I'm ready to go to any other Six Flags that are nearby. I want to go to Cedar Point soon, but as you might have seen from the schedule, like when I showed the schedule earlier, I'm going to punt on that. I am not going to do it in June, maybe in July. But I have the membership now, so I can go to any Six Flags anywhere. I specifically got the Prestige one, which is $14 a month, so that I can go to any Six Flags in the country. $14 a month also just isn't that much, I don't think. You know, like, really it adds up to what 2 individual trips to Six Flags would cost without carpooling. Which is, you know, basically means that, 2 trips, I'm pretty much covered it. Which I'll say, like, 2 trips to Six Flags is kind of overkill in most seasons, at least over Texas. If there wasn't a new ride, But also, now I can do it whenever I want, and maybe I will. Maybe I'll make a day of it again, and have a nice day, do whatever I want, and go home whenever I'm done. You know, I don't have to stay, I don't have to do everything. I can just have a nice day and have that be it. It's nice to go to a theme park now and again. It's nice. I also could go to Frontier City, I guess. I could, that's like 3 hours north of me, Frontier City. I could drive for 3 hours and go to Oklahoma's very, very, very low-tier theme park. I think Frontier City is no Six Flags Over Texas. It's not even close, but it'd be interesting to visit, I bet. And it's free, but for the price of gas and the price of 3-hour drive. And like, am I also driving back 3 hours at the end of the day? Probably. I'm probably driving home after that, so that would be something I could do. I could also go back to Siesta, Texas again and do that. Maybe SeaWorld while I'm down there. It's like Frontier City's like 3 hours away. There's just one. And the water park. I should go to Hurricane Harbor is included, right? I think I can go to Hurricane Harbor. I should go to Hurricane Harbor, have a water park day one of these days. That sounds like a good idea as well. I like water parks. I think I remember Hurricane Harbor being kind of mid. You know, it's no Volcano Bay or nothing, but free water park. I'll take that, and I'll probably have a good time there. I like a slide. I like a tube ride. I don't necessarily have I don't there's a bunch of rides where you probably need like 2 people or whatever, but I don't know, other than those, I could do pretty much everything there, right? I say that's probably like half the rides. Still, would be a nice opportunity to get in some swing, get in some water, cool off a little bit. Not that my apartment isn't plenty cool. What are we doing from Even Zoo? Got a little distracted there with the thing. I don't think Even Zoo has confirmed. So, yeah. I'll say, like, a lot of the parks that are near me are, like, 3 to 6 hours away. Like, you know, I had a 6-hour drive to go to San Antonio once, to go to Fiesta, Texas, which was fun, but, you know, not necessarily something I'm jonesing to do again. Let's do, someone said Fire and Ice. I was playing Fire and Ice. Okay, I can do that. Let's do that one. We only have 2 tries, though, and that's pretty rough for what it is. Looked on maps, you have 3 Six Flags near you, one 30 miles, so about 30 minutes, one 90 miles, about 90 minutes, and one 150 miles away. I don't know, like, how I compare, necessarily, but yeah, I have, just a couple. They're not as close as they could be. Man, I'm surprised that I survived that second go, but without a confirmation from, Ivan, that's all we can do for now. You know how it is. Yeah. Cool. Let me, hit this miss, and then we'll pull up the next one, and, we'll try to keep doing the levels and all that, and not get so bogged down with, the Six Flags Day. I had a lovely day, and I look forward to having more lovely days in the future. I'll probably go to the water park sometime this month, on a day where I'm not doing a stream. Just, you know, and the roads are good as well. The roads are not that linear around there, so times might be longer. Gotcha, okay. Well, yeah. I am still looking forward to going to Cedar Point, the premier roller coaster park, but maybe not soon, super soon, actually. Given what I was saying earlier about like the scheduling and having to schedule in a bunch of Donkey Kong 64 101% and wanting to get that started sooner rather than later, I decided to move the Cedar Point trip that I was thinking of from June to maybe July, maybe August. Got a hard limit for that because they do close like in the fall, you know, around like September at the latest, September, October at the latest. So I gotta move on that somewhat, but you know, I am going to put that up this month. I don't know that I'm quite ready. I don't have all my shit together to head out and get that trip done. I still want to do that, but not anytime soon. I will also say, as far as July goes, I have written down that I think I want to try out that game jam. I want to see if I can do you know that oh, also I think this is the first person whose person is here, and that's charred, and so you get the heads charred. Very good, very good. You're after the cheating guy. Who's the cheating guy? Is someone named Cheatin'? I don't know anyone is cheating here. But yeah, I think I would like to go next, I guess in July sometime. I also know that we have the July 4th stream, so it will not be, maybe like right after that I could go. I also know that I need to plan around that like game jam that I want to participate in. And I'll say, by the way, probably no streams during that game jam until like the end of it, maybe. I'll show off whatever I end up doing. I'm also curious, like, if I could get, like, a team or something for that game jam, you know, do it, like, collaboratively with people. I guess I should start, like, asking people if they want to, like, collaborate or something. Now would be a good time to start networking in that way, as I try to learn Godot a little bit. I've been learning Godot for the last month, and I haven't started on my second thing. Like I said at the top, the first thing is now released. It's like on itch.io. Check it out. It was posted to the Discord. There's several YouTube shorts and all that where it's linked. It's a whole thing. It's very nice. Let's do this. The clear rate is 0 on this one. Now, more thwomps. Oh shit. More thwomps? More thwomps? Can't stand under this one. Okay. So, that guy goes to the right. Is he coming back? Okay. 1, he's not coming back. 2, we have to act quick. Okay. So we can get on this and... He doesn't return. So we're learning as we go. Whoops. We will get this down, I'm sure, like the other ones. Look at all these nice helmets. We love them. All these lovely, lovely helmets. We have so many tries to do this. All right, we got through the door. We probably need these red coins, so we need to do this by jumping on the side and hitting the blocks as we go. Okay. We're learning. We're figuring out what it is that's being asked of us. Got the first one. Missed the okay, okay. I got a feeling we won't do this one this time, but that hard stop. If you're on the side, it really does just eject you. Huh. Okay. We're learning. We're learning what not to do, what we should be doing, and getting some nice, easy progress.
Oh no!
And we got 12 tries the way that this works, by the way. We got these helmets, they add extra tries, and they're quite nice. Wow, wow. I'll also say, we can also, you do have a subscription right now, Chard. You can refresh our lives once per stream, and that would be a good time if you want. Or you could wait until the next time this comes up.
Oh no!
It would be hilarious if the coins were not required. It would be a surprise to me. It really looks like they're part and parcel with the, what you're supposed to do. It looks like they're pretty much in the path. An instant refresh from Chard? Okay, well, we don't know if we need it yet. We don't know if we need it yet. Let's, hold your horses. Hold horses. Okay, we need it. Refresh. Refresh. And get those helmets back, too. Here we go. Off to a great start. So yeah, I got the season pass, the membership and all that with Six Flags, so I can go to the local parks as much as I want. I can potentially do like longer road trips for nearby Six Flags if I so pleased. I don't know. And I definitely do want to do Cedar Point and maybe Kings Island in the near future. But, you know, there's a lot logistically about that that's hard. I'd also like to do, like, a trip out to, like, California at some point and do, like, Magic Mountain for one, but also Universal, Hollywood, and also, I originally wanted to do that in the winter before I got laid off. But, we'll see what happens. We'll see how, this year goes and how I'm feeling.
Oh, no.
Hey, progress, progress, that's progress. Real progress tonight, folks. Real progress between this and seeing the, seeing that room. We've got some damn good attempts. Damn good attempts. But maybe not the final ones. Let's do this.
Oh, no.
We don't know, like, what the world record is, or what the clear time was. I wonder how far in the level we are now, versus, like, how much of that is to come. Oh! Alright! We made it to progress! Okay. Because we have this helmet, this guy does not activate. We have to return here. And, the Photobo that would have unhelmeted us no longer exists. The Goomba hat is a troll item. Yes. Can we dismiss this troll item somehow without dying? Let's see now. I cannot, grab this spring. Fun fact. I can I think I could jump over to the... Yes. Alright, I've been de-hatted. Alright, progress. Let's go. That was progress. That was what we were looking to do.
Oh, no.
Some people always have a little bit of are a little bit better off as far as Twitch lag goes. I think whether they're Twitch or YouTube, you always see when people do a GG, like if you're watching on your phone versus the computer versus, you know, internet speed, etc. I'm already lost.
Oh,
no. I would advise just not worrying about it. It is what it is, and, yeah. Check the comments after you exit the course. I will do that. I think this is relatively new. I don't know that it has...
no.
Oh, are you saying that because you, left a comment? Maybe, this was actually cleared by, Kinopet. Damn. Those were some damn good tries. I, am impressed. I think we did a good first start. Wow, there's, a lot of people have tried this. Let's see what the comment says here. That is true. Thank you for putting that into a comment. That I don't think I've ever seen someone say I was here before, especially not me. But true. That's true. And Chard knows it. Wonder how many other people reading that comment will get it. Probably seldom. Not as many as, whatever. Hey. Alright. Thank you for level, Chard. I'm hitting dismiss. Like the last couple, I'm sure we'll get a handle on that eventually. You have been on a real thwomp kick recently, huh? Making levels that take multiple attempts and sometimes multiple streams to do. Lucius. Has Lucius chatted in a minute? I'm not sure I see any messages from Lucius in a minute, so I'm just gonna put that in the chat real fast. Put that, there you go. Lucius MM says hi. Excellent. Perfect. Lovely. Good. Card. More cards. I got more cards. Played a bunch of games to test the Steam controller. Landed on Slipways as the best option. Yeah, so I have the Switch, the Steam controller for the last week now, and I've been trying over the last week to find games to play to really test it out and all that. And it's in a lot of cases it can just be a regular controller, and a lot of the basic standard configurations basically just give you that, where it's just like, oh, I'm playing Rivals of Aether, but I'm doing it with a regular controller, except that the sticks are a little bit inward and more horizontal than usual, but it feels good. If it's a good controller, I like it. The one that I really found benefited the most from the trackpad controls was Slipways, and I've been playing a good amount of Slipways this week. In between all the other new games, I've just done a whole fucking bunch of Slipways. If you don't know what Slipways is, it's basically like a little lightweight 4X type thing, where all it is just like you have a bunch of planets that you can put colonies on, and each planet has like things that they need and things that they produce. And you can see, like, in this case, right? Okay, you can see, like, in this case, I have two planets that one takes minerals and chips and produces robots, and another one has takes robots and water to produce minerals, and I have them connected. And I have another planet out there that I can add to the thing. So what I ended up doing was, it's kind of an odd flicker there, but whatever. It's a different image. What I ended up doing was adding a thing that takes minerals and turns it into chips, and now I connect, now that mineral planet is sending that one minerals, and the chip planet is sending the robot planet chips, and I have new chips, and before long, it just really escalates, and you've just built out like a whole sector of interconnected little nodes, and especially when you get like advanced gates and that allow you to connect things from afar, or overlap your slip gates, and start like really connecting things up and doing some wacky bullshit. At one point, I did a whole bunch of planets in a row that were all connected by a whole chain of warp nodes, so they all could trade directly with each other, like dozens of planets, and they all ended up prosperitous as a result. That means they had that blue thing over them that looks like an eagle kind of, and it's blue. That means your planet's doing real good. And yeah, I've just been playing a bunch of that. It uses mouse controls, so like as far as the Steam Deck goes, it's all just dragging the cursor around with the pad there, the touchpad, and connecting things up one at a time. It's feels really good to use the Steam controller, and that game in particular, I've had a lot of fun playing in the last week. The only problem is A, you can't zoom out and see all of your creation. It doesn't zoom out that far. And B, if you want to start fresh, you have to delete all your stuff. You have to nuke your civilization, which feels bad. I've been building the civilization for hours now, idly, kind of just one planet at a time. I don't want to just nuke it all and start fresh, even if I'd be interested in toying around with different technology and different upgrades that let you do things in different ways. Anyway, yeah, Slipways. That's the Steam controller, PC controller I've been playing most this week. It's pretty solid and a lot of good damn fun. I'd recommend it. I recommend Slipways as well, I guess. It's an older game from a few years ago, but like of the Steam games that I have, it's the one that really uses the touchpad most. And like really benefits from being remapped to a Steam controller the most. Though I do think the default configuration leaves some room for improvement. Like they should really put the zooming in and out on the left trackpad. You know, I don't know if you know this, but like I feel like the Steam controller is just really well suited to just like being like, okay, just regular controller business up top. And then basically the two touchpads and the two back buttons can basically function as a mouse. You know, you put your mouse movement on the right thumb pad, you put your scroll wheel and your scroll wheel click on the left thumb pad, and then you have just like a bunch of mouse buttons down here, left click, right click, and like mouse 4, mouse 5 with the other two. And that's kind of the layout I like personally, for like computer purposes, as well as yeah, I've never had Saskatchewan sauce. It's catching some Z's. Oh, that's the name of you're referring to the level. Okay, right, yes. Let's do this! What was the clear rate? I'm sorry, I should look before starting. What the fuck is a Saskatchewan? I don't... is that what it is? I know that Saskatchewan sauce was like a thing that, the thing that like, Rick and Morty, McDonald's, meme. I remember that. Let's do this. This looks... Actually, you know what? I think this is automatic. I'm just holding down the spin button and right, and so far so good. We're gonna... This is first... Yeah! Yeah, that's auto. That's an auto. That's an auto. I didn't know it was an auto until it finished itself on its own account. That's nice. That's cool. Very good. Nice level Lucius. And apparently, a lot of people didn't figure it out that it was an auto from the 33% clear rate. A lot of people just, also, description literally says, hold spin jump, then hold it through the level. It does tell you to do that. It doesn't have the auto tag on it, though, so maybe a bunch of people just, took a couple attempts to realize that. Do you mind playing another level that wasn't an auto? I mean, you submitted this, Lucius. We got a lot of levels in the queue. I'll say there's only 8 in the queue, so we'll be up. You will have another by the end of the queue at the end of the stream if you get in now. So that's what I would say to that. We gotta play by the rules, as you know, as previously established. Okay, I'm hitting complete. That was fun. Good shit. I like to see it. We gotta play by the rules, and the rules say we get 1 per, you know, and yeah. If I had chosen that one, I think there'd be an argument for it. Nice computer you have here. Can I have it? No, I'm using it. Another card. Day 7 Steam controller impressions. I've had the Steam controller for 7 days now. As I said, little over 7 days, maybe more like 8 actually. Wasn't it last? That was last Friday, I guess, when I got it. So yeah, 7 days, and I think it is a lovely controller. It feels good to use. The triggers are nice. The back buttons. There's 2 things about it, I think. One is that I'm kind of struggling to find opportunities to use it because, like, how many games are really built where a controller is not good enough? And even when you find those games, the issue is like, okay, well, either you map it or you go into the game and realize, like, where the fuck did you put the jump button, motherfucker? Like, it's space. Oh, you put it on back button 2? And where's the unhover button? Oh, it's on select? What? And I need a rotate button. Did you not map the rotate button? Community mapper? Okay, shit. there's no rotate button on this Steam controller layout, so that's fucking great. You know, there's been some cases where the community layouts have not been sufficient, where just like you go in there and realize like it was Infinifactory, I think, or Infinifactory? The one that's 3D, not the one that's like a factory planet, but the one where you hover around. I tried that one, and that one, the community controls were just completely insufficient. But for the most part, it's just a regular good-ass controller that also can function basically as a solid keyboard or mouse equivalent with the two trackpads. Like, as far as Windows mode goes, I have found, like, the back buttons to be the most useful I've ever found back buttons to be, because, yeah, I've just mapped one to left click and one to right click, and with the addition of, like, the other trackpad to be like a mouse wheel, this thing just basically emulates a mouse and keyboard, or at least a mouse, perfectly, in addition to doing regular controller stuff. So the low-key, the biggest use case I'm looking forward to is I'm gonna be doing Wind Waker Randomizer in about a week and change, and I think I could do it so that I could play the game with the sticks and all that, and then do the tracker with the thumb pads, do the tracker with the mouse, and that sounds pretty dope. I'll be able to do computer stuff without taking my hands off the computer, which is a very niche use case, and yeah. But really, this thing is capable as all hell. It feels nice, and I just love the trackpads. My only thought is that, like, there's barely any games that use mouse and controller controls, that use enough of everything that this controller has to offer, such that I can really take advantage of it, you know? Like, I've been talking about how I've been learning Godot and all that, and I think what I would really like to do is be like, okay, well, I have, like, a tool that allows me to change the Steam input into X input for these top controls here, and for the bottom controls, for the touchpads, I think it'd be cool if, like, I mapped, like, some debug functions to them, you know, so you could, or hell, like, I think there's serious untapped potential insofar as, like, yeah, you could totally make a game that used, like, the full sticks, and then you reached down and did something else with the trackpads. Like, I think that might be dope, honestly, if, like, there was a game that had you know, running around and then reaching down, doing some mouse stuff with the two trackpads. You know, a WarioWare game would really cook on this thing. I think that would be amazing. You know, real untapped potential. I really wish that this could be the default. Like, if all X input could have all the options of this, really. Also, like, low-key, considering that, like, the PlayStation controllers have had touchpads for, like, years, it is just so funny to realize, like, oh, you know, if instead of putting it, like, in the middle, you put it, like, below the thumb, it is so much more accessible and so much more usable for input. It's unbelievable. And it's actually good. It's actually good to have a trackpad. And, you know, Sony made a mistake, basically, putting it in the middle. I don't know what they were thinking, and it turns out you put it in the right place and you put two of them, it's really good. It's really good. I'm going to put that down now. I like it a lot, basically. I'm struggling to come up with use cases for it, and honestly, as I think about, like, you know, I'm thinking about, like, next Godot project, I'm thinking about, like, oh, you know, Game Jam coming up. I want to participate in that. I am wondering, like, could I make something for that Game Jam that, like, uses the mouse input in addition to the regular controller input? It would be, it probably would be a trick and a half to get it to work for people. But, you know, you'd have to, like, set it up using some weird, or add it as a non-Steam game, and then do configuration stuff. It's not super trivial. I'll say it's not super trivial to get the Steam controller to work with non-Steam stuff, which I think is mildly annoying, but it is possible and you can do it. I feel like Valve should try to just make that a little bit more official, a little bit more like, yeah, no, just an official thing that converts it into X input when you want X input. Or hell, even make it compatible with Switch 2, Xbox, or PlayStation. Why not? Why not have that option? I would love to use that on my Xbox or even my Switch maybe sometimes. Here we go. Let's do it. I like it. I would recommend it, though like I said, I'm struggling to find use cases for it, but the use cases I have found feel pretty good so far. For games that use a mouse and keyboard, just the trackpad is just way more accurate than a stick could ever be, and it's kind of surprising how big the difference is. It's honestly kind of surprising me, just like how accurate I feel using that trackpad versus the stick. It just feel so accurate. Recommended. Ninja. And then like a what are those called? Like a Chinese dumpling? A very slow moving auto scroller. We have all the time in the world to work out how to go forward. And hell, we have gotten to the point where it stops scrolling. Excellent. Also, I'll say, it's nice that after that first week of not being able to pre-order one, I was able to get in with the reservations, and, you know, I got one in time. It didn't take that long, and I hope that all the scalpers out there are really suffering and going like, oh shit! And, I hope their fucking bullshit is collapsing on them. Because, it's not cool. Sumo! Oh, I guess that's like the guys that do the thwomping. The Thunder Bros. Are they called Sumo Bros? That's like a face shot of them. That drawing. I feel like it'd be fun if this did double damage to these guys, since I was so big and heavy and all. But it's probably the first time anyone's ever said that, so no, it's fine. I'm just saying. It would make sense. Here we go. Nice and relaxing. Imagine they add some mega mushrooms next game and you can insta-kill bosses. Oh, yeah, the ones that make you like giant, whole screen sized. That'd be ridiculous. You can insta-kill with the bone shell. Yeah, I think I've seen that once before. Yeah, I remember that. I think we saw that a few weeks ago, right? A couple weeks ago, we did a bone shell. We were able to kill someone that way. Yeah, it's true. Bone shell pound. You get in the bone shell, you ground pound them. Instant kill on them. Yeah, I had no idea either. That's, whenever I don't know what stream that was in. That's one of the, definitely a moment that needs to get into content. That'll do well in short form, I bet. Provided an algorithm that is smart and good and nice to me. I can never trust YouTube's algorithm. That's just common sense. We all know this. I bet no one knows, honestly. I don't think anyone knows that. I'm sure at the time I made some very... I said that a bunch of times, and it was all very amusing. As well as interesting. Informative. The hallmarks... All the hallmarks of good content, in other words. A lot of the hallmarks of good content. Some of the hallmarks of good content. Some of. Eventually. I'll get to it. Thank you, 06i. Yes, I agree. That was a cool level. Let me hit complete. It had some of those hallmarks, content-wise. I don't know how many hallmarks. A few. A modest amount of Hallmark-wise. Countess Timpani is up. Countess Timpani, please confirm. Let me put that in there so Countess Timpani can see. Meanwhile, let's do another card. Are personal gaming PCs just done? This is something I'm wondering too. I'm seeing a lot of in this era of AI slop and AI data center build-outs, there has been a whole the marketplace for like RAM and chips and GPUs and everything is just way out of control. And there was a very interesting video, 3-hour video from Gamers Nexus the other day that really went into that and went and talked to the people making stuff for like personal PC builders, and it sounds like that market is just dying. You know, very few people building PCs right now. It's definitely dead right now. The question I really have is like, will it come back when AI build out is complete? Does it stand a chance of coming back ever? The thing that I think, as a personal person with a perfectly good gaming PC from 2 years ago, is like, I kind of think gaming PCs have peaked. You know, laptops, I could see a market for more of those. My laptop is shit in a few meaningful ways, not to mention Windows. I'll say, like, I think a new operating system would be nice. And Linux people, get on it. Make something that's more accessible to the common man. Make something that's accessible to the common man, and you might have something on your hands as far as adoption goes, because everyone hates Windows right now. But thing is, it's there's multiple things, right? Like the price of upgrading even has shot up through the roof, and also the returns for upgrading is just lower than ever. You know, basically PCs have almost peaked. We've almost gotten like as good as graphics you can ask for in a PC, at least if you're talking like 4K. If you're talking 8K, then who wants that, honestly? Do your eyeballs work that good where you can tell the difference between 4K and 8K? I don't know that I can tell the difference between 4K and like 1080 half the time. So, you know, also my PC currently still runs at 1080 as far as it's concerned. Like, I never upgraded my monitors or anything. Maybe it's too late for that now. I don't know. I could. That's like the next thing that I would upgrade, I guess, is monitors. And then, you know, I kind of have enough gaming performance to be able to run anything I want to run while also streaming at the same time with no drop frames to export video at a good solid rate, provided you're going through DaVinci Code, which uses software that uses GPU acceleration. Part of me kind of thinks that like it's all done. Yeah, 2 tries. Timpani didn't confirm, so we got 2 tries. Timpani, please confirm. I'll give you some time after these 2 tries, and I'll elaborate on gaming PCs or whatever. Or we'll finish the level in these 2 tries, and it will be unnecessary to not this try. Not this try. 1 try left this go round. Let's go. I am not loving our odds, but, you know, such is the lightning round. We almost finished this earlier, but that was after, like, that was during, like, 12 minutes of repeating attempts. So, I'll be very surprised if I'm able to do it now. I mean, this run is going wonderfully. This one is going amazingly. Oh my god, do we have it? There's the end of the level. Oh my god! Oh my god! I touched it! I can't... I can't... I can't believe that! And we're out of tries now. Holy shit! Timpani, you can say the word, and with this clear rate, we will be entitled to 5 more attempts. We'll be entitled to 5 more attempts here, which could do it. honestly, at this rate. I'm gonna take a drink of water and then let me finish my thought on gaming PCs. I feel like it all might peak. The pricing is just pricing out normal people, and this is, I think it's giving people like me the opportunity to look at our PCs and go, yeah, I don't know why I would ever upgrade anymore. Like, ever in my life, honestly. And, yeah, I do agree. These will make some amazing shorts. I should fast track tonight's stream. Tonight's Mario Maker stream. Honestly, all Mario Maker streams are worth fast tracking. Every Mario Maker stream has killer moments hiding within it, let me say, but those ones are gonna do good, I hope. Oh. My god. Holy shit. Oh! An express pass from 06I. Skip the line? Alright, skip the line. Thank you, Countess Timpani. I'm going to hit dismiss. No confirmation means that's all we get this go-round. Honestly, I can't ask for, I feel like that went about as well as it should have done. Let's punch in, 06I's thing. He has redeemed the express pass, so, we got 3 heads to, do it. Also, I can do another card as I, punch this in. Did y'all see the price of a Steam Deck going up? Oh, speaking of personal gaming PC news, speaking of Steam Deck news. Yeah, another sign of the times, you know? It's wild that, like, all this hardware from, like, 4 or 5 years ago is spiking up in prices rather than doing the normal thing it does and fall to 0 while clearly gearing up for a new generation of product. But shit is fucked right now. The, you know, AI is driving the price of everything up, as is tariffs, as is war, as is everything. And yeah, it's kind of not a surprise to see the price of a Steam Deck going up. I think it sucks. I think it's bad. I hate that this is where we are landing at as a society. And I'll also say, like, I've been sort of interested in a Steam Deck eventually, and I've been more interested in getting like the new one. And whenever there's a new Steam Deck very, very soon. It's your turn is coming up, Keynote Pet, in like 3, I think. Currently it is 06I's turn, and it's Express Pass, so it's gonna go pretty quick, I reckon. I think it's a bummer. You know, I've been kind of waiting to see whenever they did like a Steam Deck 2, and I don't know that they're going to do a Steam Deck 2, and also I don't know, like, yeah, is it really going to be worth it? Like, if any of the other recent PC handhelds were Steam products, I probably wouldn't have gotten them because, like, oh, too expensive, too, not that different from a thing. I do think if I get any PC handheld, it would be a Steam Deck, especially now that I know that the you know, the mouse controls are really lovely. The trackpads are, I love them, actually. You are losing the frog last minute. Yes. I don't know. Does not bode well for the Steam machine. I don't think I'm gonna get one if they're like... Honestly, I don't think they're gonna get one. I don't think I'm gonna get one unless I get, like, some sort of job. You know, if I get, like, income, I'll maybe consider it, but even then, it's like, okay, well... Like I was saying with personal PC hardware being what it is, I don't think I need a PC handheld, actually. I don't really need that. So, I'm gonna go left. This is cool. Bunch of piranha plants dodging stuff. I don't know. Some cool patterns that... Oh! Cool partnership between piranha plants and other stuff. Piranha plants being made to hang on the bottom of thwomps, made to hang on the bottom of other such things. It's neat. Some neat tricks to make that all possible. This feels like a very good proof of concept level, just showing like, yeah, you can put those on bowls, you can put those on thwomps, you can put them on anything. All things are possible. Woo! I'm kind of surprised I was able to squeeze in there. And yeah, you can make some pretty cool things like that very wide mole is very cool looking. That's like a mole with like Dumbo ears. Famously, Dumbo has very large ears, as we all know. We get a checkpoint. I think we got a checkpoint, yeah. And then we lost one. I've never heard of the Amazing Digital Circus, no. There's always a million things to watch, Pets. There's always a million things that you could put on. I'm watching some stuff right now. I can talk about it in a bit. It's I got cards to structure the whole thing. I like that enemy. Really. Cool level. Very cool level. Nice nice stuff all around. I do think that swimming level makes a good case for thumbnail, but also, wow, that weird Dumbo-ass motherfucker. That, I could edit that dude into that other level and have both. I can do whatever I want. The world is my oyster. Thank you, 06i. I'm hitting complete. And Mathlete is up next. Mathlete, please confirm. I think I have like 5 cards left. I have like 5 cards left, roundabout. Let me check real fast. I think we are getting to the point where we should consider, where we should be considering closing down the queue, starting to wind down. But how close? Let me see. How many do we really have right? Actually, we have quite a few. I don't have half of them listed on my my phone app. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have enough where we're not closing the queue just this minute, but once we do have more cards than we do levels in queue, I feel like it's a good time to start winding down. You're a bot now? Keynote Pet? I'm a bot snows. I don't quite understand what you mean by that, but okay. Let's do it. Mathlete. Has Mathlete confirmed? Has Mathlete said anything in a minute? I'll just put that into chat so Mathlete can see. Meanwhile, let me get back up the we'll put up the sudden death heads. Meanwhile, another card. Did y'all hear about disregard? Funny thing over the last week with Google searches. As you might have heard, Google searches, Google has announced that they're going to further enslopify all their shit. Their Google search is going to be AI search from now on. They're putting the thing everyone hates front and center, so that the stock will go up. That helps with the stock, even if everyone hates it. Somehow, they are further ruining their whole main product, and that continues to be, apparently, something that everyone internally thinks is a very good idea. The funny news of the week is that people realize that if they put disregard into a Google search, instead of coming up with the definition of the word disregard, it instead acted like a chatbot and said, "Got it, I'll say nothing." And that's very silly. There were some other power words that you could use to say to Google search that would cause it to get very confused and turned around and act more like a robot than act more like a chatbot than a search engine, which I for one think sucks. I will say DuckDuckGo apparently is making a big push, but it is also worth noting that like DuckDuckGo's search is based on DuckDuckGo's search is based on Bing, and like, is that really better? I don't know, like, if there is really a good search engine right now. I think there is a window and opportunity now more than ever for someone to dethrone, the Mac Daddy, to dethrone Google, but at the same time, like, none of them seem like they're that interested, and they all seem more interested in trying to get in on the AI side, and, yeah, as far as, like, actual competitors go, ChatGPT is probably a bigger competitor than you know, Google, than any of the actual search engine competitors who are trying to get by on no AI, which, hey, I'll say, like, I've tried some other search engines and found them to be vaguely disappointing. I think there is room out there for a better search engine, but I don't know that anyone's got it yet. I don't think anyone's got it yet, honestly, which is depressing, you know? Hey, Barnstormer, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for the level. I think that there is an amazing window right now insofar as just like, yeah, everyone hates Microsoft, hates Windows, everyone hates fucking Google search, hates AI search of Google. Those two things should be giving rise to new competitors, but instead, there's like old competitors who are a little bit feeble and a little bit not quite up to it, who are getting like 2% of the market. Nothing, basically. I don't know. I'd like to think there would be room for that. I suppose also you could add in Chrome shutting out ad blockers last year and say like, yeah, never been a better time to be a competitor of Chrome. But like, is there the space for there to be a real competitor, for there to be a new operating system that overtakes Windows, that overtakes, honestly, additionally, add to the pile, I'll say, I don't know that, I feel like YouTube has a lot of problems today, these days. Everyone's always complaining about algorithm this, algorithm that, shorts feed this, shorts feed that, the way it does things this, the way it does things that, and it's just like, yeah, but it's what we got, and there's no alternative, and there's no viable alternative, even. I feel like all these services are getting uniquely weak, are getting uniquely weaker and weaker and weaker, and yet there's no viable solution. There's no viable alternatives that are emerging, that can emerge, because they have too much market share, they have too much control, and also, like, just like the thought of moving off Windows is also just a thought of like, okay, well, I would have to set up my OBS all from scratch, probably. All the file, it'd be hard to just do anything to make that change, even for me. So, like, for everyone else, like, I gotta imagine that everyone else has their own concerns as far as Windows goes. Switching from a browser is also hard. Switching a search engine also just is an opportunity to be unsatisfied, and I don't know. I feel like all these companies could go down, but they're not yet, so I don't know. Mathlete never confirmed, so I'm hitting dismiss, by the way. And let's move on to the next level. Revival cheating. Oh, that's cheating. Okay. Someone was saying they were after cheating earlier. I was like, huh? I didn't see you cheating in the queue there. But cheating, you're up. You're up, cheating. Go ahead and say. Meanwhile, I'll just pop another card and talk about some more games I've been playing. Sure. These are kind of weirdly ordered. I guess there was the whole Steam tangent, and now we're getting into more recent games I've been playing. That's right. Been playing a bunch of Hollow Knight over the last couple of weeks. And thank you. You enjoyed the peek at Godot, by the way. I'm happy to hear that. That thing's out, by the way. You can play that. Go check it out. It's on itch.io and all that. And all the shorts and stuff about that have it all linked. I should link it on this one too, on this VOD too, just for reference, just for folk who might want to know where that is. I'll link it. I'll do that. What the hell was I saying? Hollow Knight. I have in the last week been cranking away at getting through all the stuff there. I got through all the nail stuff, so I defeated enough ghosts to get my nail super good, and then I went and did the White Palace, which was kind of hard. I'll say I didn't find it super duper hard. I was able to get through it in a few hours the other night, and that was fun. That felt good. And man, the White Palace has a lot of shortcuts in pretty much every step of the way, huh? That's it's pretty cool to find all of those. Path of Pain seems overrated hard. Which one is that? The Path of Pain in the in the White Palace? Is that the Path of Pain? Wasn't that painful, honestly. Like there's been much harder, painful paths that I've played down. That is it in White Palace. Yeah, it really wasn't so bad. There's checkpoints like 3 times in there, and you know, from the left route, the right route, and then the top route, you get like checkpoints each time, and you don't have to do it all in one go. If you had to do it all in one go, it might be really hard, but it's just pretty hard. Really didn't have that much problem with it, and it has so many shortcuts. You can shortcut like half the things it looks like you're supposed to do, which is nice. Did that, got into final boss. I have been trying to beat the what's it, the glory, the radiance. I've been trying to beat the radiance the last day or so, and man, that boss fight is hard. I got to the phase where it's all a bunch of little disconnected platforms. Is that like halfway through, or is that like 90% of the way through? How close was I getting to that phase where it goes up and it's all like disconnected all of a sudden? I might be closer than I think, but yeah, it's fun. Ooh, this has a really low clear rate, so we get the helmets. Let's do this. Oh, and we got. You're not supposed to be able to get 2 Dixie Kongs at once. I think that's, hang on, let me just, 1 second here. I gotta reset that because they've desynced the 2, roulettes there. They're supposed to be like Dixie Kong and Kitty, or Diddy and Kitty. How did the helmets work? They add an extra life to our, an extra life each. So we get 12 attempts to beat this one, and they're based around clear rate. So 0.4% or lower, we get extra. This is a shell level, so this might go really fast either way. So we got 12 tries, basically, in other words. I see what I have to do now. I should have looked before I leaped. Okay. We got 11 tries. That's a lot. This is not so. This is mildly precise. This isn't a shell jump yet, though. Oh, I see what we do there. I'm learning, y'all. This is a bad time for learning while we're on the life-based clock and all that, but what else am I going to learn? Here we go. Bah! Okay. Here we go. We're getting it. We understand how to do, like, 2 things. The sound of the woohoo is kind of throwing me for a loop. Kind of sounds like a woohoo. Or like, I don't know what I'm hearing. I guess it's whatever the Koopa's sound effect is. Woohoo. Okay. You gotta like let go of the run button when we're landing, and then pick it back up after. Shit! Timing there. Okay, here we go. Woo-hoo. Oh. Wait. Oh! I see. That's not what we were supposed to do at all. What we were supposed to do is land on the guy, get him to go to the left, and then we take the shell and we use that later. Okay, shit. Ass. That's actually, making the shell go is actually pretty hard though. Honestly, more Kaizo levels should actually do that as an actual thing. As an actual thing you're supposed to do. We're out of tries. So, that's gotta be it for now. You can resubmit if you like. Thank you. Okay. Happy or happy. I'm happy or happy. Revival. Cheating. Let me hit dismiss and, you can get back in there if you please. Meanwhile, it is Kino Net's turn. I think Kino Net has been pretty on the ball and waiting patiently, and I'm sure now that it is Kino Net's turn, they will say, "It was fun to watch you do it with like 12 lives." Yes, I'm glad. I'm glad you feel that way because that's a cornerstone of this channel and one of the hallmarks of all our good content. A lot of my good content. I say our good, royal we. A lot of that's some of the hallmarks here of content in general. The Mario Maker content. Limited tries are fun. Limited tries, stakes are fun. Also keeps things moving. Good. That's good for the content. It's good for the content. And I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad you're happy and not angry that I had to move on or something. That's makes me happy. And you can always resubmit as well. That's right. That's right. Still playing Wind Waker. I'm still playing Wind Waker as well. Been doing that on GameCube Online to prep for the Wind Waker randomizer stream. I just about to go into the last one of the last two dungeons, the Wind Dungeon, the Wind Temple, or I forget if it's the Wind Temple or the Earth Temple, the one with the ghosts. About to go in there, and that's going to be good. And then I'll do the other one, and that's also going to be good. And then probably the Wind Waker randomizer stream will be upon us around that point, so probably I won't have time to go into the whole Triforce hunt and all that crap. But maybe I should do that just to refresh myself a bit, and so I remember like how exactly you do that stuff, especially considering that all that stuff will be in logic. It's going to be a max percent Wind Waker randomizer where everything is in play, and you might have been able to tell when looking at the schedule earlier, I have put aside three nights for that. I will say, like, we'll do 12 hours on Sunday, and then, like, if that's not enough, I can do a few more on later that week, and I can do a few more also later that week. If that's not also enough, probably will do a bunch. Probably will be I bet that's going to be a hard thing to get through. I guess it's going to take a lot of time. I'm very excited about that, and I'm getting prepared playing through Wind Waker again, which is great. I love Wind Waker. Very, I'm very, very, very fond of. What did it say? The Kinopet says read the description. Ha! It says, Scrawcrab said to 1-1. Or in other words, it's 1-1, but it's backwards. I bet everyone got that. I bet everyone is able to read that. For once, it's not a hard 1-1, but just something nice and easy. Just, hey, it's not that hard to go through 1-1 backwards on a normal day. Well, other than the game literally doesn't allow you to do that, I guess. I guess literally in the original game, you could not do this. You would have to wait until it was ported somewhere before you could just try running backwards through the level. And, you know, it wouldn't be flipped like this either. So, this is novel. I guess the level gets easier as you go, which is interesting. Also, there's no way to get the flagpole, the top of the flagpole, which is unusual, but, yeah, that's what happens when you're going through the level backwards. People really like remaking 1-1. It's true. People really like making, 1-1. There's a lot of 1-1s out there. That was a nice and easy one. Alright. Incomplete. Gladiator is up next. Gladiator has just said good old 1-1. I was just talking about how Gladiator was just talking about how they see 1-1s in verses a lot. Gotcha. Been playing some random games on my AYN Thor. I continue to try to find something good to play on there. Here's my update for this week. One, I did screw around with some more like PS3 and Xbox games and stuff. They are starting to run a little bit better. They are starting to run a little bit better to the point where let me see. What was it? There was a game I was trying on this that low key was working. Let me see. What was it? I tried Dishonored. No. It was I forget what it was. I think I tried Tony Hawk's Project 8 and it ran pretty good up until it got into the world, at which point it started like really having a bunch of visual issues actually. But I'll say like those emulators are coming along. They are getting a little bit better, and who knows, maybe pretty soon we'll be able to play 360 games on this thing. I would like that a lot, and part of me wonders if I'm going to regret not getting the max version with more RAM, considering that, you know, it might be that more RAM would be helpful in the future. It's still pretty far. Like, I've been trying to do Infamous forever on this thing, and it just doesn't run. It just doesn't run. It's slow, takes forever to get anywhere, and then it crashes like right as the tutorials starting. So, you know, it's not there yet. Let me see. So in the last week, I tried out Star Wars Forces, which turns out, you know about Star Wars Force Unleashed? Force Unleashed on the DS. Do y'all know the DS version of Force Unleashed? It uses the touchscreen for all the action stuff instead of just using the fucking buttons. What a dumb thing that actual developers actually did in the actual era. Just like, no, forget about the buttons. Just use 5 virtual buttons. I guess now virtual buttons are more of a thing, but only on devices that don't have real buttons that you could use instead, developer. I also tried out Kirby Mass Attack. That's a touchscreen based Kirby game. I didn't realize it was all touchscreen based. And also Kirby Squeak Squad, which seemed, I don't know, seemed kind of mid. It wasn't that interesting. There are some games on this thing that I tried out briefly, like I loaded up Bubsy 3D after playing Bubsy 4D. It's not very good at all. Play Force Unleashed as a punishment stream? I'd honestly, I'd like to play the original. I never played the original Force Unleashed. I wonder how the original Force Unleashed holds up. You can never complete Squeak Squad because of one part? Interesting. I don't know that one part. I'll say right now, as far as DS games I'm thinking I might play on this, I'm thinking like the Castlevania games would be good. You know, like the Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin. I feel like playing it on this is probably a lot better than playing the Switch collection that I got. Or, you know, well, obviously I have the original games back there in the back, in a bag somewhere, but it's better playing on this than on that, or on the Switch 2, and that's kind of what I'm thinking right now as far as like getting some use out of this thing. But also there's so much regular ass games now, it's kind of hard to find something to do play on the AYN Thor. Though with remote play with a 360, you could definitely play like or emulation even. You could play Mina the Hollower on that thing if you really wanted to, I'm sure, either through like remote play. I have never played Scribblenauts. No, I did not play Scribblenauts. That is mostly, isn't that like adjacent to like a lot of the early like phone games where it's like, oh, it's a bunch of little interconnected missions where you can get like 3 stars each, but you do it by like putting in, it's Scribblenauts, but you have to write the words, right? You write the words and you get objects and you solve puzzles with that. It's a good idea for a phone game. They must have eventually put it on phones, right? Touchscreen based, you use words to summon items to beat levels. Yeah, that's a cool thing. I bet there's a really good phone game of that eventually existed. This has a 0% clear rate, so let's randomize our heads there. Ooh, we got Dixie and Kitty, and also, wow, we need to move immediately. So I won't count that first one because I was looking at the heads and all that, but now from here on out, they all count, so, you know, jot that down. Alright, we survived. We survived the first thing. This touchscreen movement can be rough. Let me take one more try here and see if I can catch that star. No, the star is, you cannot catch that star. That is not possible. Okay, that's 2 lives. That's a good investment. We found out a thing. And, now we have, oh, say, 7 lives left. I won't count that one. I was looking at the lives. Well, that's fine. It's fine. I was messing with menus. Okay. What is that platform up there? What is that thing? It's glowing. That seems to indicate that it might be important. If I can get up there real fast, that might be good. Or it might be a trick. It might be nothing. It would be best if I could get there before all the Bowsers start congregating. A congregation of Bowsers is not a good thing. Okay, we got 3 tries left. This is, I love our odds. I guess gotta say, I love these odds. These odds are good. These are good odds. Last try. Can we try to get onto that vine? Oh! We got onto the vine. And what's up here but a pipe? Okay, we got 1 try left to find out what's over here. There's a mushroom and a bunch of... This room looked bad. I don't think I like that room very much. Maybe you get that mushroom and then you're freer to be able to get to the side, you know, get past all these fuckers and have some more luck in this room, actually. You know, using that 1 bit of damage boost. That was the last life. Thank you, Gladiator. There is more to this. Let me look. We do apparently, it looks like we have to fight Larry at some point. If we just flew past that, not sure that would do us any good. I can't tell if the axe is on the pipe side or is on the, I'm not sure, like, if you got over, if you would be able to get to the end from there, or if you have to go through some red pipe zone bits. Probably some red pipe zone bits. Anywho, nice level. Thanks for it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and you can go ahead and you can get back in there if you please. Chard is up next. Hey, Chard, how's it going? Chard has been chatting this whole time. Excellent. And I'm just gonna Chard, are we doing that level again with the thwomps? We got, we'll have 12 tries, if so. I think we almost have gotten to the end of what I had prepared to talk about. Let's see. Let me see. Where are we as far as cards right now? That's right. The queue is very short. If y'all want to get in there, now's a great time to get in there, and you'll be up sooner rather than later. Yeah, I got 5 cards left. Let's do 2 more, and then we'll start closing up shop. We'll close up shop after 2 more cards, and we'll do a Super World level of Super World after that. My short production process is all backed up in new ways now. So I've been talking, I mentioned before that my short production process has been going through some changes, and now I'm using lossless cut to identify areas to turn into shorts as a first step, and then as a second step, editing them in DaVinci Resolve, and then editing them, like trimming them down in YouTube. I recently decided to change that process a bit so that I could edit them locally before verticalizing them in cases so that they can account for cases like, for some Mario Maker levels, for instance, I have to like scroll the screen left and right to keep up with Mario, to keep him on screen and centered. And that is really hard if, like, my first step of that process is just saying, like, oh, I want to make a short of this level. So here's where this level begins, here's where this level ends, done. That's 10 minutes. A short can be 3 minutes. So, like, I need to trim that down to 3 minutes before, or less, before I start, you know, panning and scanning 10 minutes worth of short that will never see the light of day. And my new problem now is twofold. One, there's a bunch of shorts that I have not trimmed down, because now the process basically has me going like, okay, I'll just trim everything later. Just do the trim step later, and that has basically meant that every single short has a trim to do step, even if it doesn't actually need trims, even if it actually is good already. I at least need to look at it and see, like, can I trim any fat off that? No? Okay. And that has reduced, like, a backlog of things on the YouTube end with trim to do on there. And I have, like, probably over 100 shorts in that state. And also, like, after I identify the stuff, the footage that can be raw footage, I have to convert it in DaVinci, and that takes like a minute each. And I have a whole backlog of those now. And because I've been tracking my backlog progress insofar as like doing the first step, I now have like a bunch of stuff just stuck on the second step or the third step. And that's something I need to work on, something I need to get to, something I need to spend the time on. And, you know, right now, the focus will be on fast-tracking 007 and Mina the Hollower stuff, and maybe a little bit more Bubsy. But and maybe some stuff from tonight as well, but there's like tons of Conquer. I've been doing up a bunch of the rare playthroughs from last year. There's a bunch of Conquer, Banjo-Tooie, Conquer again, Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color version, all stuck in the process that will make some very lovely shorts soon. But I don't have ready yet for prime time, don't have ready yet, and that's something I just need to find the time for, and it's weirdly difficult to find time despite having ostensibly all the time in the world. But I don't need to also find the time, I also need to find the energy, and and also it's just a huge backlog that you know, no matter how much time I have, is it really enough to deal with all of it? Not really. I'll say right now, as far as the short form content goes, I've kind of fallen behind, and there's tons of stuff, like some of these swamp levels that I think will make great content once I get around to editing them. But I just haven't edited them recently, and, you know, I just haven't gotten around to it. And as a result, I feel like I'm sort of running out of things to post every day. I'm running short, and you know, I got like loads of stuff ready to go, but I don't know if all that is the best stuff. You know, literally by process of elimination, by the fact that it wasn't posted up to this point, it's the stuff that I didn't feel like justified. I never felt like was the best stuff to post before. So it's just like, on some level, it's kind of the dregs. On other levels, it's still all good content and has some amount of hallmarks of good content, or else I wouldn't have started the process on it on the first place. But no, I definitely feel like things have been a little. I haven't had enough stuff going up as I would like. I would like to have more shorts ready to go, and it's just been slow going. I'll say, part of me wishes that there was more of a market for, like, you know, horizontal video and like clips of that. Like, that would be a lot more manageable if I could just, if I didn't have to worry about verticalizing it or anything. It was just like, yeah, take some clips and just edit them down a bit and you're done. You don't have to worry about layouts. You don't have to worry about, like, fitting Mario into the vertical frame. If there's UI elements that you want to include for context, you don't have to worry about making a special setup for that so that the health bar is on screen. It would be like 40% easier, like maybe 60% easier if vertical was not the default, but it is, and it is. Horizontal mid-length. You know, I do think that type of content is the way to go, but I extra don't have time for that. You know, to like edit full-length videos into 20 minutes. Yeah. Making short-form vertical for Mario is so annoying. Yeah, I've gotten some tricks. Some like, shorthand. Like, one thing I figured out... Shit, I was going to illustrate something. Okay. That was the last try. One thing I have figured out with here's a pro tip for, like, verticalizing, a 2D platformer. Which is that when... There's a certain point where you end up with Mario just in a fixed point on the screen, right? You can just, like... When going in between that and not fixed, you can just, like, start with it over here and then just immediately, like what, second pass, and then put it where it needs to go. Put the camera where it needs to go, middle style, and have that be a keyframe. Then scroll until Mario hits the center of the screen, and then put that new keyframe where he hits that point. And then undo the keyframe when he was over there, and what you should end up with is like a smooth transition in between the two states, in between, like, not in the vertical versus, like, in the... You should end up with a smooth transition in between the fixed state and, the fixed, and not. Sort of ended up working out some of those details while, doing some sound shapes shorts, which are even more annoying because those are just entirely the whole screen the camera doesn't move at all on each screen. You move, which means that it's all fucked up for the purposes of managing where is the sound shape guy. So yeah, just like put it where it needs to go at the left side of the screen, then like put it where it needs to go on the main side of the screen, and figure out like where it transitions from there to there. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain without actually DaVinci in front of me. Maybe I should do some content around just like the process there. Maybe showing it directly or something sometime. I don't know. Shit is annoying and hard, and I wish that there was a way. I'll say, like, there really should be some sort of automated tool that, like, just pan and scans automatically, right? Like, just use image recognition to find Mario and center him on screen at all times. That's it. That's all. And also make sure that it doesn't go off the screen. So, you know, have a boundary of one side of the screen versus the other. Such a plugin for, like, DaVinci would be a godsend, and it would probably save me, like, 10 minutes at least per short that requires pan and scanning. You know. Whatever. Oh, we already... Sorry, I forgot to hit dismiss, didn't I? I got it. Because clearly this is not the next level. That short form content one was let me hit dismiss, and then yeah. 06i is up next. 06i, let's go. That stuff is a headache. It's a lot of work. I should really seriously consider, you know, if some of y'all want to, like, help with that, I guess. I wouldn't mind. Maybe that's, like, the only realistic way that that my backlog, that my queue ever gets anywhere reasonable. But I don't know, like, how I would even go about sharing that around. Sharing out, like, how... Also, like, I'm kind of a control freak in some ways. I do feel like, if I want something done, I want to be the one that has the hand on the pen, you know? I want to make sure I'm the one that, I might have ideas about what's good for content and what, different for other people, so I don't know. I mean, I'll say, like, and also, the fact is that, none of that makes any money, so, you know, it's not like, it would do you any, it's not like I'd be sharing any, it's not like the shorts generate any income or anything that I could share. It's just something that I like to do, you know? And something that seems like just good best practices. And honestly, I do just like the idea that, you know, all my good content is not being left in the VODs themselves, is being, you know, is being, preserved and split up and made somewhere where people might see it more after the night itself, after the live stream. This is cool, by the way. I like the I like climbing levels. Climbing levels are underdone in the original games in Mario Maker. I really wish that they had grates in Mario Maker. Did I have it on the Mario Maker 3 wishlist bingo thing that we did last year? Did grates make the list? I bet they did. I love grates. I feel like they are something that would be a great addition to Mario Maker 3. This is cool. Yeah. Add grates to Mario Maker 3. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Grates are great. That's true. And it's a homophone as well, isn't it? Yes. That's a word that's pronounced the same as another word, but not spelt the same? Good level. I like grates. I really do. Shout out to greats. They're truly some of the greats. Some of the great mechanics. Yeah. There's where I'm at with content. It's, continues to be a content treadmill. And the YouTube algorithm is always a fickle thing. I'll say a couple of the Mario Maker shorts did surprisingly poorly recently. And I was wondering, like, YouTube just didn't show them to anyone. I was wondering if that was because they were clipped, like, 6 months ago, and I had them in private forever. But, I don't know if that's really a factor, and if it is, what the fuck, dude? Should I be re-uploading those before I put them up? Is that really the thing? That doesn't make sense. I would think that, the algorithm should have found that I've had plenty of Mario Maker 2 shorts that do gangbusters, so you should at least show them to someone. I don't fucking know. Algorithm... no one trusts the YouTube algorithm as far as they can throw it, and it's only getting worse these days with AI just probably, you know, competing with everyone now in some manner, in some form. Anywho, that's content talk. Let's move on to some other sort of talk. We'll do one more card here before the lightning round, before last call. One more card here, one more level. And that is to say, hey, do you think that when there are videos that use canned gameplay, is that odd? Y'all ever see these on, like, YouTube where it's like, well, it's like a drama channel or something telling about, like, something that's happened as far as, like, YouTube drama goes, and in the background there's some Fall Guys playing, and it's not clear, parentheses, probably not the case, that, like, the dude talking is, like, actively playing at the same time. I always feel that's weird, just like, I mean, I get it. I like looking at gameplay too, I understand that's, like, core... That's like one of the core brain rot tenets is like it's nice to have something to look at, whether that's like you know, an Infinite Runner or like Fall Guys or something. But I feel like personally, if you ask me, if the person's not actively playing it while making the fun statements and then the fun clippable statements, it doesn't really work for me. I don't care for it, and it makes me just look a little side eyes at whatever the content really is. I mostly see the Subway Surfers one, the Subway Surfers example in, like, joke stuff. You know what I mean? Randomize those heads real fast. Ooh, we got Homer and Marge. I see that in joke stuff where it's like, haha, brain rot. Here's some Subway Surfers, haha. But I've seen a couple, one channel, maybe just one channel, honestly, of, like, an authentic example of, like, someone being like, here's some Fall Guys for the background. Enjoy. And, I just don't know how to feel about that. Personally, you know, if I got gameplay on screen, it's because I'm playing it. Like this level here, with the worms and the wigglers. Yes, this is Death Mountain Trail. This is representing, Ocarina of Time. You wish you'd see some with Jetpack Joyride? as the background. Really? I feel like any mobile game, I don't know. It's all the same to me, kind of. Just Jetpack Joyride is the same, is too good for brain rot. 1 second, I gotta do the right heads. There we go. I don't know. As a streamer who plays games and sometimes talks about like stuff as I'm playing that is off-topic related, you know, I kind of feel like a little bit weird about that, just so far as like, well, what I'm doing is different, right? And it is different. It's definitely different, but at the same time, part of me can't help but go like, you have to draw some pretty fine lines, and the fine line that I'm drawing is that like, yeah, you gotta at least, that's gotta be you gameplay-wise. You know what, I'll take an edit. I'll take an edit of like, oh, I played this, previously, but it is me. I kind of doubt that that's always the case. Honestly, it might also just be the same footage sometimes. Would you never use that dumb AI voiceover? Oh god, no. I have a voice. I can say things. You hear that. You hear that right now. Here I am saying things. I have a voice. I can say things just fine. I don't need any fucking help from an AI bot. That's wild to me. While we're complaining about AI or whatever, we had a chance to complain about AI earlier when we were talking about disregard. But while we're complaining about AI, one thing that I just don't get about... Here's the thing I don't get about AI. I was thinking about it, and we're back in this is Goron City, Goron Town, except endgame wise. I guess it's an auto-scroller, so you don't spend time here. It was a level earlier in the super world, a whole exploratory level, and now it's just like, hey, it's a... At this point in the game, you just come in here and you're done. Actually, you have to stop the guy who's rolling around. There's nothing representing that. Thank you for the GG, Barnstorm. Here's something. Let's do one more level. Let's do one more level after this, and let me tell you what I and we'll give everyone, you know, this will give more people the chance to get in additional levels. I'm hitting complete. Let me finish my thought as far as AI goes, and then we'll go to last call, okay? Okay. Here's what I don't get about AI, just conceptually. I don't like talking to machines. I don't. I do not enjoy... Honestly, I don't even really like talking to Animal Crossing villagers or the guys in Stardew Valley. Like, just talking to NPCs for the sake of talking to NPCs just doesn't appeal to me much at all. And when I say things, when I go on stream, when I post a message to the Discord, when I, you know, say things on Blue Sky, etc., the point of doing that is to try to reach people. You know, that is the whole point of communication, is to say things and find people who listen and understand, and hope that there are people that listen and understand. And in the case of AI, you don't get that. There's no one there. There's no one listening. There's no one understanding. I just don't understand how you can be satisfied by that. How someone can find that to be gratifying just because it outputs the right words that makes it sound, you know, makes it sound like it's hearing you, you know, validating you. I don't get how that can be enough. I feel the purpose of communication is to communicate things to other people, other humans. That's like the whole point. That's like the whole goal. When you say something, you want someone to listen and go, that's a good point. That's true. Huh. I agree, but let me tell you my perspective. That's kind of the whole point of communicating, and if you just fucking talk into a bot, that's nothing. That's not anything. By the way, Revival Cheatin', you're up. Go ahead and say something. Hey, Gobi1 Plays, how you doing? We still haven't gotten confirmation from Revival Cheating. This has a low enough clear rate where we will have as many heads as helmets as we have. Maximum, you know. But we need confirmation from Revival Cheating first. I just don't get... Hey, Revival Cheating. I just don't get why you would ever want to communicate with a bot other than it can do your homework for you. I understand that much. But people just using it as like a friend, as like a therapist, as like a whatever, it's like, dude, that's just nothing. You know, whenever there's a bot on like the phone or like an interview or whatever the fuck, part of me is just like, ugh. The light goes out of my eyes. I just feel dead inside, just like entirely impatient, no spark of mirth, no joy whatsoever. All I want is to reach a person and talk to an actual human being who can understand a little bit of what I'm going through and what I do, who I am, and the opinions that I have, rather than just something that could be an email, could be just like a, we hear you, fill out this form, do this thing. Ah, you would like a representative. Yes, I hit the representative button. Ah, well, unfortunately, none are available. That doesn't... I guess part of it is the fact that I do not engage with any of those things, and the fact is that, you know, the main way that I end up interacting with an AI would be like, oh, you know, here's an AI interviewer or something, which is not a real interviewer. It's just like one of those forms that you fill out, but it has a shitty voice prompt to it. I think I see... Okay. Revival is here, so we get this many. Let me do the 12. Let's go. I've done double the shell double jumps like this before. You do have to really rush for this one though. Wait. The indicator is weirdly high here. You have to like jump off the... I think you might have to jump off the thing. So you throw here. That's probably like a mid-jump throw. Like you're throwing here and you're landing there. We only have like 9 tries left? Something like that. 9, 8. It's a tough double. Yes, I agree. I can confirm that. This is different from any double I've ever seen, I think, with its two-phase bullshit. You gotta catch the other one too, which is a difficult thing to manage. I feel like we gotta turn around midair so that we don't bonk our crap into the other thing. But you also need more momentum to do that. Okay, we're understanding a thing or two about this, but that doesn't make it easier. One try left. We're not gonna get it. You want to make one like you haven't seen before? Clearly, and I think you succeeded. I think this is like a shell jump I've never seen before, and I don't understand the timing or how exactly you get the shell to, I don't even understand how you get the shell to, get to the right spots without, yeah. Whoopsie daisy. One second, I got it. Gotta leave the like, Thank you for that. Hope you enjoyed, the rest of my AI thoughts. And, I do believe it is time for, yeah. Is that a rule of yours to always like? Yeah, I pretty much always like the level. I like that level. It showed me something I hadn't seen before. Even if it's very similar to stuff I have seen before. There's reason enough to like that level. And, you know, there's always reason enough to like a level. I'm pretty positive as far as, like, you know, in general, as far as the levels y'all put in front of me. I have a good time. I'm having fun, and I think y'all do good work on average. I think that like y'all do much better work than the average on Endless Challenge or whatever. At least the last time I tried Endless Challenge, I never really did that much Endless Challenge in 2. Not the way I got levels, Maybe it's better now. I don't know. Folks, it is time for last call for levels. This is the time wherein people who have already gotten in levels can submit again to the queue and get in one last time. In the meantime, while I'm doing last call and all that, I'm gonna show y'all some of my levels. In particular, tonight we're gonna do my the third world of my super world. The last 4 weeks or so, we've been doing super world stuff and going through that again, and that makes the theme for last call real easy. This is the third world of my super world, called Fear Forge. Sort of a industrial slash developed type world. This level, the main gimmick is that you throw these red shells, and one of the main gimmicks. There's a bunch of these claws, and these claws sort of, well, first off, they have power-ups that they release. Second off, there's these burner on and off fields that you go across. Third off, there's claws that you can jump across. Then, also, you got these red shells, and you can throw them, and they will end up in a claw, and then you can throw them again. Provided you don't throw a second one right after, that would bang into the first one and destroy it. That's just how it is. There's also some stacks of Goombas, as well as, here in the second half at least, Hammer Brothers to contend with. Which, hey, shells are great for killing Hammer Brothers. I don't know if you knew that. Of course you do. Pretty much anything can kill a Hammer Brother, but also we can just get in there and tail them, maybe. If we were good. If we did a good job there. Whatever. Here, the routing takes you around a little bit, and then you get one last set of power-ups before one last little burner sequence. I'm inspired by the first factory level of DKC. This one with the burners and the focus on well, that's with the burners specifically, but also there's a focus on shell throwing and all sorts of things. I feel like a good level, a full proper level, has multiple ideas in it. And I think you'll see as we're playing through these levels, yes, they have a lot of ideas in them. Hope you enjoy all the variety they're in and how they all build on each other and eventually combine in neat ways. Hey, Volcano Joe Banks, how you doing? It's last call, so you got in there just in time. I will say, I do tend to let people who are new to the stream in, who have just arrived in to submit, but it's better to get them in during last call, I feel. It's, in an ideal world, we would, be just getting through the levels that are in there. After that, we'll see. I'll say, right now, this is the way things work. These things could always change over time if, like, Mario Maker 3 caused the queue to be, like, a lot busier, which I bet it will do. I bet a lot more people will be playing Mario Maker when 3 comes out, whenever that is. These rules could all be adjusted. This level is, by the way, a set on a bunch of smokestacks, and the first half is sort of a Yoshi level. In the second half, you have to give up the Yoshi because it's going to become a flying level. Sort of a Squawk Shaft situation, where the first half and the second half are entirely different. Because, flying versus not flying. Same sets of enemies, though, to fly between and to shoot. I like this level a bunch. I've never made that many flying levels, but the ones I do make are very, they're very, Squawks inspired, I guess. Nice and quick, nice and quick. 2 more full-ass traditional levels left in this this world, of the super world. And then one final one that's pretty damn neat. You'll like it. You'll like the finale here. It's an impressive piece of work. It's a neat thing that I'm not sure there's any Mario Maker quite like it. I'm not sure. We'll see, we'll see. Most who quit aren't encouraged to go back to it. Mario Maker is bigger than it seems. I'll say, like, yeah, there's plenty of people every week. There's still people making, etc. I bet it's great for kids and stuff. Like, I can't imagine if Mario Maker had been around when I was a kid. Man, I would have played so much of it. It would have been maybe my main thing back then as well. This level, the gimmick is you jump on these bombs, and that drops them into the lava, which blows them up, which sets off some platforms automatically. Wow, look at that. If we had the boomerang, we could get that coin. This level's fucking good. All these levels are fucking good, but I love this one especially. Yeah, I hope that that Mario Maker 3 has better retention. I feel like Mario Maker 2 just a lot of people who got into Mario Maker 1 just ended up not quite clicking with 2 as much. Didn't end up being as big of a thing in their content or life as you know, I would have thought it would have been when the game came out. But hey, hope for 3, especially with mouse controls. I haven't really done much mouse controls since the Switch came out. Switch 2 came out. There hasn't really been a really killer app for that. At some point, you know, it would be good. I never played Mario Paint. I have SNES Online. I have the mouse, you know, mouse controller. I could do Mario Paint as a stream sometime. Is there enough in Mario Paint to do as a stream? I honestly don't know. Just some sort of like bounce around casual, here's a bunch of SNES games or whatever, would be fun, probably. Here's a bunch of Nintendo Online, would be a fun whatever stream sometime in the future, when there's not a million other streams already booked in the immediate future. I guess maybe we'll put that on the list of ideas. Bounce around with the bounce around stream with the anchor being Mario Paint. So in this level, this is a low gravity for enemies, parentheses for enemies, level where it's sort of built in a way to make the Super Ball really work good. So with the Super Ball in particular, with these guys are all hanging in the air, all long style, they actually make perfect targets for Super Ball. As you can see here, those are bad examples. The good example is coming up in like 2 seconds. Here, look at this. This guy is jumping. That guy just jumped. Perfect place to be shot by a perfect Super Ball shot. Then for the second half, you go left and then right. I hope, really, seriously, bets aside, I do hope that Mario Maker 3 is this year. I think that would be lovely. I also think that low-key, like, you know, when I started this channel, Mario Maker 2 was like 4 years old. You know, when I started streaming, etc., etc. Like, I have never streamed with an active Mario Maker game. I say inactive. You're thinking 2028? That's too far. That's too far, man. Possible, it's possible. I still think it's going to be this year. I hope it's at not E3. It still could be this year, if not at not E3. I think what the Switch 2 needs right now is a good solid Mario game, and this Mario Maker 3 is about the best example. It also synergizes with the mouse control gimmick a whole bunch. If I was Nintendo, I would have prioritized that for a early in Switch 2 life cycle release. around like September. Is it the 40th anniversary? Yeah, I can't think of anything else that has been this year. I'd bet Mario Maker 3, and I'll bet some sort of collection for the 2D Marios. You know what? You can even throw in Mario World and the earlier ones. Why not? I mean, they're already on Nintendo Switch Online, but you can throw them into a 2D collection. Do you think if they did a 2D collection, they could just throw in New U and New U Deluxe? Do you think they'd do that? Just render New U and New U Deluxe obsolete? It has been a while since New U and New U Deluxe. It wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. And if they did that, I think people would be happy. I think people would be happy. Okay, last level of this world. This level, To and Fro Factory, is very uncommon. I don't know any level like it. So it is a 20-second green banana bonus boss rush level. So if you know Donkey Kong Country 3, a green banana bonus is a bonus where bananas appear on predetermined spots on the screen. And this is like that, insofar as bananas appear on the left side and the right side repeatedly, and you have to beat bosses in the middle as you do. Also, the whole thing is beatable in 20 seconds, which we have more than cleared, 18 seconds time-wise. So it's a 20-second green banana bonus. Takes longer to explain than it does to beat. It's a cool thing. I don't know any other levels like it. And that's it for this world. That's it for the third world. We're on to fourth world, and also we're on to the last levels of tonight. Let me go ahead and Alright, that's it for last call. We are finishing the levels that are in queue right now. We're closing this out. We got 5 levels in queue right now, starting with Star Blast Sam. I don't think Star Blast Sam has confirmed anything. Hey Trebucket, how's it going? I don't think the Star Blast Sam has said anything in a hot minute. Star Blast Sam, it works the same way as it worked in the rest of the lightning round, by the way, for reference, if y'all are keeping score at home. Good night, Chard. You got a wedding tomorrow? Congratulations to the married couple. Congratulations to the couple and such. Have a good one. Good night. Hey Trebucket, how's it going? Anyway, we're going to clear out these last 5 levels. I have just a couple cards left, not very many at all, and they all concern entertainment. The last couple cards are related to entertainment stories. I think there's 3 of them, so, you know, we got 5 levels, and we'll pace them out accordingly. Star Blast Sam, I do not see in chat, so let's put the sudden death up. If not for this, it would be 7 tries, so Star Blast, if you say something, we will have the 7 tries, so one more than, or 5 more than we have now. I wonder if these red coins are necessary. Clear rate is mildly low for a level that looks this, well, it is a little bit eclectic, a little bit random.
Oh no!
But it's not like terribly difficult. Anything in particular. Yes, congratulations, Shard. And Chard's folks. Chard's friends, family, etc. Wedding is a nice thing. I enjoyed my cousin's wedding last month. That's 2 months ago, I guess. Jeez, time flies, huh? Yeah, it was like March, I guess, so it's been like 2.5 months. It's been a while. Time fucking flies, huh? I'm not sure if I need to get the red coins at this point. I've definitely missed at least one of them. But, like, I'm glad to have had a power-up for a bit. Maybe it won't be needed. Maybe it won't be necessary. That does look like a door that you need to go into. And I think the red coins are done. Hey, Ganyos. Tell you what, here we go, Danyos. You get that in. Just you though. Just you, new viewers. Pretty sure you're just arriving here and all that. You know me, you know me. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome. TY. Mine would be YWYW. Doesn't quite sound as thankful as you're welcome, you're welcome. Or whatever, you know. Alright, thank you, Ganyos. Let's go ahead and close that back up. There we go, there we go. Let me go ahead and hit, I'm going ahead and I'm hitting dismiss, and we're moving on from there. 06i is up next. 06i is always very active and very present. Go ahead and confirm for me, 06i. You know what to do. Warp bot or, yeah, Warp World bot is greater than viewer levels. Well, Warp World bot, I'll say, Ganyos. I used to use viewer levels, but Warp World bot supports YouTube through like a weird hack, which I am employing. If ever viewer levels starts to support YouTube in a unified stream, in a unified queue, it might be better in some ways and more natural. Hey, 06i, very good, confirmed. Card, y'all here? Did y'all watch Stephen Colbert only in Monroe? After Stephen Colbert got laid off or fired last week? Huh. That's weird. I'm seeing some... Oh, I was confused because I saw Pop Neo in the YouTube chat, but that's the emote that 06i does. I was disoriented by the share chat. Okay. Stephen Colbert just got fired from CBS, who is now suffering from lowered ratings on account of Stephen Colbert is very popular and very famous and very likable, and you know, no one likes his replacement very much, relatively. So that's all fun. Thank you for the follow, Ganyos. That's going great, apparently. Now he's on his own. He had his own YouTube channel, which posted a whole bit of a talk show that he was on the other day, which was neat to see. A whole hour of talk show. I watched a good amount of it. Until it was mostly just Stephen Colbert talking to the Monroe people, which I was less interested in. But I'm happy Colbert is doing his own thing. I hope that you know, this is just the start, and eventually he'll find his he'll figure out something to do. And I'll say what I said last week which is that, you know, Stephen Colbert is big enough where he can just go tell those, you know, they don't want him to be on CBS anymore. Fine, fuck him. He doesn't need them. He's bigger than they are. He's going to be more successful than they are. And he can go do everything he did previously on his own on a YouTube channel. He doesn't even have to be on TV anymore. You know, I'm reminded of like when Norm Macdonald got fired from Saturday Night Live. There's a great talk show segment. Norm Macdonald, he's like the king of being a talk show guest. Some amazing segments from him. But he was on Letterman, and he was like sort of talking, and Letterman said at the time, like, you know, I don't know, like, if they say to you they don't want you on their thing, I don't know why you just don't tell them, like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go somewhere else, I'm gonna go to another network, and I'll run you punks out of business, you know? I'll show you punks what's what. And it's like, yeah, I think that's the correct take. And for Colbert, he can absolutely run... I don't even know that the replacement's name. He's just some dude. It's not the Tonight Show anymore. It's just like a talk show with some guy who's not even... I've never even heard of him, honestly. some dude. Now, it's worth noting that they did this not because he's, like, unpopular or failing or because it's a good business decision, but because Donald Trump does not like Stephen Colbert, and, you know, he wanted him off the air, and he is, but he's still on YouTube, and is that not, like, a more lucrative market anyway? Is that not, like, the place that you really want to be? I don't know. Oh, we're at bat now or something, or maybe we're pitching. Not sure what the trick is here. Am I trying to do something with... I don't understand the gameplay here. Like, what exactly... Oh, I think I understand. This is like running the bases. Okay. So we get a hit, and then we're running for home base. I understand the metaphor now. Or I guess we start running as soon as the pitch is thrown. It's a little bit odd. Pitch is thrown, start running, and then we're safe. You know. That's right, safe. Infielder. I guess now that's gonna be an infield minigame. It's a cool concept, it's a cool theme. I think in this case, we're probably gonna be like catching snowballs. And preventing them! We gotta intercept the so many snowballs that, that doesn't happen. I understand. It's cool. Wait, what's this other pipe? There's another pipe. Oh, this is just setting you back here. Okay, I see. They did a special thing that allows them to have extra checkpoints. Anyway, good luck to Mr. Colbert. I look forward to seeing, what more he does. Colbert is you know, as always, as he always has been, a very funny dude, and, I think that, you know, he's more than capable of going fully solo and, outfielder. I think that he's more than capable of going fully solo and, I see. We're supposed to catch the shell. Around the mountain. Right here. Close. We're the crack of the ass. We're looking for the crack of the ass here. We gotta stand at the crack of the ass. We might be too late for this one. Got it! Crack of the ass! How you do outfielding in this level. Lovely. I like all these representations of baseball, the various roles thereof. It's creative, it's clever, it's well done. In this case, we're gonna be pitching some Super Balls. We have to make sure that we're not, Okay, so if Bowser hits it back, then we die after 3 strikes, but we instead won, so I think that's it. Nope. More pitching? Is this another at-bat sequence? There's a big Bowser over there. Little late, little soon. Anyway, I think that Colbert, more than anything, he's freed by this crap. We did it! We did it! We've won the ball game. Very cool. What is this? A little bit of the baseball theme. And a catcher's mitt. Great level, great level. LA Dodgers logo? Okay. I don't know that much about baseball. I'm not a baseball man myself. Never watched it. I watched a few baseball anime though. There's some good baseball anime out there. I like sports anime, even if I don't like sports themselves all that often. I hear people of my young people today, they don't really like sports that much either, unless they're gambling on it. And I don't gamble, so I don't really wouldn't be my thing. Another thing, another topic, another thing that I've been watching recently. We just talked about Colbert, but what about Gobi Plays, by the way? Gobi Plays, you're up. Go ahead and confirm for me. Gobi Plays. I also started rewatching The Office. Last couple months, I've been, hey, Gobi Plays, excellent. I have been rewatching a bunch of Disney movies, and since I got through all the Disney movies that there are, I went on to rewatching The Office this week, and it's great. I love The Office. And the first season sort of takes a while, I feel like, to really warm up and really get good. Though I will say that Diversity Day continues to be incredibly funny. Like, goddamn Diversity Day. That's a fucking good episode, as offensive in ways that it is. It is fucking funny as shit. I love that episode. And it's definitely the best of season 1. Once you start getting into season 2, though, it's just phenomenal. And I will say, since the last stream, I have done all of season 1 and season 2, and started into the 3rd season. It's good shit. I like, the first season 2, season 3 of The Office, unimpeachable. Season 2 is just The Office at full throttle, working as well as it ever did. And just doing the most basic stuff. Season 3 mixes it up in a fun way with all the Stanford stuff and getting in Stanford people. And then, I actually don't remember what Season 4 did other than, I don't really remember any particular plot points of Season 4, actually. I think Season 5 is Michael Scott Paper Company. That's a fun bit. I like that a lot. Probably there's like the Dunder Infinity somewhere around there. The Dunder Mifflin website. I don't know. I'm rewatching it on Peacock. Got access to an account relatively recently, and that's been lovely. This has a 6% clear rate. We get 5 tries. Let's go. A nice easy one. Looks like a traditional auto scroller. That's fine and good. I love the We got it. We got it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I love The Office. I would like a mushroom, honestly. I love The Office. Happy to be rewatching it again. And I don't know what I'll rewatch next, but definitely always like to have something that I'm watching. Something good for the end of the night where I don't have to think or find something. I can just put on the next episode. That just feels good to be able to do. Pixar movies. I should probably watch all the Pixar movies or something. That would be a safe choice, honestly, considering I just did all the Disney ones. And Pixar's pretty close. Anyway, The Office is fucking good. And Casino Night, fucking fantastic episode. Just watched Casino Night again in the last like 24, 48 hours. Casino Night is just so funny. Casino Night is just the perfect episode. With the 2 queens on Casino Night. Oh, god damn it. Tell me we got a checkpoint. This level's pretty long. Oh, shit. 2 queens on Casino Night is so funny of a concept of a thing to happen. And then you get all the gym drama. and all the, you get the Jim drama in there, Jim and Pam. One of the best season finales, I think, The Office ever had, for sure. Casino night. Also, the idea of casino night at the warehouse for charity is just a ridiculous idea that, you know, fits The Office so well. Fits Michael Scott so well. Dinner party. I looked up, like, list of the best, Office episodes. Yeah, it's gotta be Dinner Party is the #1. That's probably very true. Dinner Party is, fantastic, phenomenal. You haven't seen a Pixar movie since Coco? That's a while. That's a long while. Hoppers was really good. I'll say Hoppers is, nearly to the level of those, oldies, those goodies. Down to our last life. And every try takes, a while, too, so, I mean, that makes sense. Hoppers is good. There's definitely been another really good movie in the last... since Coco. Inside Out was pretty good. Coco was probably the last... Coco and Inside Out were probably the last two, like, extraordinary movies. Elio was Pixar, yes. Those two are probably the last two extraordinary Pixar movies, so honestly, you're not missing that much. Toy Story 4 probably is like... Toy Story 2, 4, Hoppers... Was 4 after? I hesitate to say, like, let me see. What was there a better... Elio is slightly better than Coco? Wow, that's a take. Coco... And I feel like Coco is just one of the best. I mean, I'll say if I rewatch all the Pixar movies, I will definitely watch the ones I never watched, like The Good Dinosaur and all that. And I will have some sort of tepid opinion on them. I'm betting. Who knows? Who can say? I'm hitting dismiss. Next up is Revival Cheatin'. So yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about The Office. It's fucking good. It's, really delightful, and I'm watching it every night, kind of after stream or before bed, or maybe like when I can't find something that I really want to watch on YouTube in the moment. Watch like a couple episodes before the stream, even. It's good shit. It's such good shit. I love it. One of my favorites of all time. Meanwhile, I'm also still rewatching Community. I've been rewatching Community with my folks. We've been going through it. I think we're about to finish season 2. I'll say with Community, I only watch it when I'm over at my parents' place, you know, and only a few episodes a week. So that's been going a lot slower comparatively. You know, just having gotten through season 2 versus just having started season 3. You know, having gotten about to finish season 2 like a month or two in versus you know, getting to early season 3 in like 2-3 a week in like a week's time. Community is also really good. I'm also really enjoying that. I enjoy like all its like various swings, how weird it allows episodes to get. High concept a lot of the time. It's good shit. It's some real good shit. Revival. Did Revival say anything in a minute? Revival, do say something. It's good shit too. I want to make sure as I talk about The Office, I also recognize that, like, yeah, I know, low-key, Community is also fucking great. I'm also still watching that. Don't y'all worry, don't y'all worry. Not that y'all would worry about, like, oh, what happened to you watching Community? I'm still doing it. It's just going at a much slower pace on account of doing it weekly when I go see my folks. You know, go over for Saturday dinner. Watch some Community. I think we might, I think I might have us try. Last week we were thinking about watching some movies, but they were way too long for, like, when we got around to them. So we're either gonna watch them like first thing, you know, tomorrow, you know, without dilly-dallying, so that we can get a 2.5-hour movie done. What was it? The movie from last year, about the table tennis. What's that movie called? That one was we were looking at. We were also looking at the World War II movie. What's that movie called? With the table tennis, and it's by the guy who did some other big movie. I'm struggling to remember. I didn't see it, so it's would be new to me, new to everyone who would be watching it tomorrow at Folks Place. Assuming that, I guess I'm assuming that we can watch it, you know, if the nephew is there, if the 2-year-old is running around, it might not be as, viable. This is a long shell level, apparently. Cool. Cool. Oh god, is this a thing where you have to, like, is this going to be a thing where you have to do, like multiple laps? This might be a thing where 500 seconds is like a struggle. Is like a kind of low-key not enough. Anyway, we're getting over it. We're getting over a lot of them. But also, there's a 5, look at that, 5 red coins. I can't help but think this will be a case where we get to the end and it's like, here's a choice of red coins, take one, and then go back to the start, or go through a key door. This is not the try where this is not the one where we find that out. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's a door that obviously is returning from the end. Obviously, this is a multiple lap situation. Cool, cool. We'll see what we can do. There might be, like, harder parts later on, too. No wonder the clear rate was low. Just, the super long, and also, the fact is, you might time out with a level like this. You might time out with a level like this. I'll say timeouts do count for all of our lives, and especially in a level with 500 seconds on the clock. I think in this case, we would count it for all of our lives. Previously, it was like 1 life per 100 seconds, but with the helmets, you do have to dispel them. I do think a level like that, you know, gives up its rights to have helmets because it doesn't fit the lightning round very well, does it? Anywho, so far we've been dying enough where eventually we will die or win, but let's see what happens. Isn't it called like The Righteous something? Y'all know what that movie is with the table tennis that was last year? Was it called Johnny something? Was it the Uncut Gems guy who did it? I don't remember. Oh god. It goes for another row. I thought when it reached the floor it would be done. But it's, is it filling the whole box? Is it filling the whole box? Oh god. Oh god. We haven't even seen the fucking first lap end. I feel like, just mathematically speaking, if we have to make 5 laps and we're not through the first lap on 100 seconds, we can just restart. But also we should see the end of the lap just to see, like, okay, we gotta know if there's more tricks ahead. We gotta know, like, if it's this simple. I think I'll watch that tomorrow. I think that's on the agenda. I'll also say I'm thinking about if that Spider Noir show might be cool for the folks to watch. I haven't really watched that many like superhero shows, but the fact that that one is like a noir detective type thing makes it the slightest bit more interesting to me, and might be more appealing to us as a family. I never cared for never really got into like the Star Wars shows. I guess people say good things about Andor. Maybe we could do Andor as a show to watch. That's something to consider. I had never considered that, but you know what? In retrospect, it kind of low-key makes sense. That said, the risk of like having a weekly show that we're watching together as a family is my dad might say tomorrow, if he really likes it, he might say like, I'm going to watch another 3 episodes of this because there's nothing on. So it's no longer the thing. That happened with The Boys. The Boys was going to be one of those watch it with the family things, and then my dad was just like, I'm gonna watch it. And then he did, and then I was like, I guess I'm not gonna watch it then, because I wasn't gonna find the time for it in my day-to-day. I probably could now. I got time to fill, and good shows to watch. You know, it's always you have to always think about what the next show is going to be, next movie, next theme, and how to spend a little extra time here and there, end of a night, in between things, etc. Or like while working on Godot projects, for instance. It's good to, you know, have something to watch while working on Godot, on engineering, etc. That's some food for thought. Let me just put in my thing here. Remind me tomorrow, pitch Andor as an option. Sorry, something's wrong. Please progress. Remind me tomorrow, pitch Andor as an option. There you go, Siri. Kind of looking for like a more serious series to do. You know, we've done like all the other ones that we can all think of and that we all love, like Sopranos, The Wire, just about every one of them, and probably multiple times even, like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. So, how long did it take you to get used to talking and playing at the same time? I don't know. Check though. There's not that many VODs of like the original of like older streams left behind, but like check how seamlessly I was handling it as of like a month into streaming. That is like the oldest VOD that is preserved. It was Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 switching games every time I died. That is the only one that from the first year of from like 2021 that still is archived. For anything else, there's like a few like random big streams that were preserved, but you'd have to check them to see. But we're on our last try, by the way. Ooh. I don't think it was that long. I think I pretty much had it by pretty fast, honestly. You'd have to check. I don't know. I talk while doing things. I multitask. You know, before I started streaming, I did watch a lot of anime, and you might be wondering like how that connects, but I'll say like the ability to multitask while watching subtitled anime is kind of not that far off from playing a game, talking, while also keeping an eye on chat. You know, seeing if it moved, if there's any new messages, and trying to absorb that message real fast before putting eyes back on screen. It's like corollary. I'd say the chat, or like reading chat, is like the harder adjustment thing, personally, but I don't know. I guess to each their own. They're all different. That's it. Hey, we've somehow died enough times. Yeah, I watch this subtitle anime while playing games too. You know, it took a few years to really develop those skills, but once I had them, I can manage. Depends on the game though. Yoshi, perfect game for that. Like a multiplayer shooter, no way. I have to be able to pause and also have to be able to rewind 2 seconds to be like, wait, what did they just say? Sometimes, because I will miss things sometimes. Sometimes. And also, if it's a really good show, I probably will put the thing down. You know, I'll put the thing down. It depends on how good the show is. It really does. It's a factor. I try to put it down when I'm watching something really, really good. Hey, Waluigi, you're just arriving here. Here, I'll let you in as well. Here you go, Waluigi. Here you go, Waluigi. You're welcome, Revival. You're welcome. Every week I play levels. Let me tell you. Every week on Friday. It's a normal thing. Let me hit this miss. This queue is just open for Ouija, by the way. Just open for Ouija. Everyone else, just be cool, be cool. Ouija, go ahead and get that in there, if you please. I can help if you need that, but I prefer you just add it yourself. I know the bot might prevent you from doing the same message again. You can always add thanks after the code, and that would get you by that particular injunction. Let me say. Yeah, I think this stream's been good. Lots of, the hallmarks of good content. Some of, all over the place. I do like that as stream title, by the way. Some of the hallmarks of good content. I don't know, maybe a little wordy. I'll workshop it off this stream and see how it looks on a thumbnail. And, figure that out for the VOD version. Always like to have a good, VOD name ready to go. I was also thinking, before the stream, I made that disregard card, about, like, Google's disregard shit, but, without a picture to really sell, like, what that Google search looked like, it probably doesn't, fly. It doesn't quite, justify that much of a title placement or ever, or whatever. Some of the hallmarks of good content. That's not bad. I like that, honestly. Volcano Joe Banks, do confirm, by the way, we're already playing the level, so I'll put into, sudden death here. Also, you know what, let me just, I'll get Waluigi in here myself, like this. Waluigi, if you don't want to be in here, let me know, but, let me just add it on your behalf. And that's, how do you spell that? Waluigi. Waluig 14S. Okay, I will add that on Waluigi's behalf, and that should be good. Okay, close it back up. Close it back up. Perfect. Okay, cool. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. A bunch of spike balls going around in circles. That's a cool looking thing. Can we interact with that? We have to, like, just jump over to here and climb over very carefully. Yes, very, very carefully. Oh, but I will need that, I do need... Well, hang on. Oh, Waluigi might have dropped immediately. I'll, still let Waluigi get that in there. Ooh, that's not, So are we trying to shoot through a hole in the moment that we have? Or what do you think? I don't know. One try, last try, let's do it. Volcano, you can say anything and you'll have it. Kind streamer, thank you. Yes, I do think that this is a cool thing to do. I'll say, it's fun playing more levels. It's fun playing more rather than less. And we get to see a level that we otherwise wouldn't have done. I think that's good for everyone, and everyone can enjoy it. I see there's a little gap in the spike balls that opens up every circle. I'm watching it. Tight. And also you need to be in the right position. You might not be in the right position right now. What if I jump and fire? Did my jump just absorb the thing? Weird. Not sure what it bounced off. Sometimes it's bouncing off the block above me. But there we go. There's the shot we need. Wonderful. Into the door. The whole sudden death system, where I do play levels even if the person's not here, is very, I think very, very kind. Like particularly kind, Definitely, more kind than not. That was the last try. Thank you. It's more fun to see more levels, and I don't mind. Oops, it wasn't completed. It was a miss. Whatever. You get it. You know what happened. You're not fooled by the thing. Hit the wrong button. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ganyos is up. Ganyos was just calling me a kind streamer, and I appreciate that. I hope that people like kind streamers, and that's, you know, yeah, let's do this. Let's, I'm putting in the Q9F. I'm putting in the whole code. I'm not gonna read the whole code. Reading code is not a hallmark of good content. Usually, when I'm entering code, I want to have other things to talk about, but I'm kind of tapped as far as that goes. I'm kind of all done. Low clear rate. That means we do. We have the helmets. Let's see what's going on. Some sort of puzzle level. I need to get to my next Godot project. I need to figure out like what's going on as far as vacations go in the next the following month. I will figure out all that stuff soon. You know, it's been a long week with a lot of streams in it. This is a pit that you fall into and you die. Hello, Japanese user. Let me get you, Japanese user. I think you added an extra character in between the ad and the thing. I can understand not being a native English speaker, the commands being confusing. First off, let me just late open for you, and then I will help you get that in there real fast. I got you. And I'll add it on your behalf. Actually, how can I spell? I can't put a kanji in for autocorrect to get it. I can copy and paste. That'll work. You have an S7I like O6I. It's kind of adjacent to that. There we go. There's the name. Tell me this works. I wonder if this works. This should work based on how my bot is designed, but there we go. There it is. I apologize if rules are different. No, it's cool. It's cool. I got you. Some of that might be automatically translated by the chat thing. The way that it works is that it is just that the queue is closed, but I like to let new viewers in. That's what I like to do. Japanese-san. That would be Mao S7I. I can call you S7I, I guess. That's cool. Pretty sure it's been a while since I looked at read any katakana or whatever. I'm really out of sorts as far as Japanese. I stopped trying to learn Japanese like probably 2 years ago, so that's fun. Please enjoy the remnants of my what I picked up over the course of doodling on Duolingo for a couple of years to no, not really much retention at all. I remember my alphabets, or I guess your alphabets specifically, and that's about it. Probably some kanji as well. I don't know. I need the I need that fire flower, and I can get it like this. Cool. What? Well, I can get out like this. So it's good that I didn't go in there earlier. Now that I don't have the coin, I can't, that door doesn't do anything for me. I get the feeling there's a lot of dead ends here, and that we narrowly avoided one just by happenstance of going the right way first time. I'm surprised that this isn't a dead end, but I guess it, just can't be. I can poke the head in there, but it doesn't help me fight the guy, because the door is closed. Oh, I can go down here now. But, why would I want to? I guess this always pulls you down enough where you get stuck below the thing, huh? That's the first time we're dying, though, hey? We have to pick up a 1-up mushroom before we end, is the clear condition there. Is that red coin going to be necessary? I don't know. possible that getting these red coins is a trap and somehow backfires on you once you have all of them. This is Hello Neighbor, Alpha 2 recreated. I'm sorry, those words don't mean much to me. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that is. Hello Neighbor. I've heard of Hello Neighbor. Isn't that the thing where it's like a, I think there was like a Hello Neighbor 2? There was like sort of a neighborly looking guy on the box or whatever. I never played Hello Neighbor or Hello Neighbor 2, though, for what it's worth, so that, I got no point of reference. Oh, this way, maybe. Hello. Alright, we got clear condition. So, now what? Now if I could get a key... Oh man, it's hard to time that thing when he's off screen. But I managed it anyhow. Very good. Okay, we got this key, and now we can use it to get through a door. I did not open the this door while I was here earlier. Hopefully, that's not the correct door. Hopefully, it's this one. 50-50 feels like. I got a frog, and I got another suit, another key. With this, I can jump over here to my doom. Great. We're learning, we're learning. It's like an indie horror game. Oh, I guess that makes sense. For some reason, I felt like looking at it was like Friend Slop or something, you know? Like a multiplayer, you run around and you, I don't know. This time we should make sure to... We're getting this down. We're getting it down. We're understanding what it is we're supposed to do. Actually, getting a frog suit might be necessary for whatever is behind the key door down here. So what I think we need to do is get this red flower. And then make sure to open this. And then you need to get this again by fighting this dude. Okay. Okay. Got him. We could sacrifice a hit or two. Fuck, I needed the... I can get it with the frog suit. I can get it with the frog suit. We're not, we're still fine. I just have to go up there with the frog suit now. I forgot about the 1-up. I did. Okay, get that key. We're gonna use that key for that key door. This one down here, I think. But first we have to go grab a 1-up real fast and hope to not get hit by magic in the meantime. Gonna be a serious risk of magic. Good, we can still get that 1-up with this power-up. We don't need to be like fire or something. Let's see, is this key door right? I don't know where else we would go. Yes, it is right! That's a first clear. Very nice. First clears are definitely a hallmark of good content. Let's go. Nice, nice. And the clear rate is now just under 4%. That's about right. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all, honestly. Thank you, John Yos, for the level. Waluigi, SSS, go ahead and confirm for me, and we'll do the level. Waluigi, you just submitted this like a minute ago, but considering there's a possibility that you're not still here on account of you didn't know that you could get it in, You might be gone. If so, it'll be sudden death. I will say, the Japanese viewer, 7i-san, S7i-san, I will say that you are good. You are good. I see you. You will have a full time of day based on the rules of Lightning Round. You will have as many lives as makes sense. A ROM hack built in Mario Maker. Enjoy. Shout out to Carl Sagan. 42. The streamer dude, not the science guy. Let's do this. We only have 2 tries right now until Waluigi confirms. And if Waluigi doesn't confirm, you know, we won't have many more. I think we're supposed to go into this pipe. It's going to be hard to survive this. Sight unseen. Hang on, though. Hang on, though. This is just 1-1. I know 1-1 decently well. Though there's also some invisible blocks heading up here for I don't know why. So much to investigate, so much to discover. We have 1 life. I don't think we can get up there while we're Big Mario. So, and I also don't think we can get up there when we're Big Mario. I think we might be cooked as Big Mario. And if that's the case, if there's no way to, like, D-level down, D-mushroom, we might just be done. For... Hang on! Hang on! Well, clearly this is a don't touch the mushroom level. This is clearly like a don't touch the mushroom level. We've already touched mushroom. We're already done. Unless I'm missing my understanding. Unless I'm very, very wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure you can make this jump as Big Mario. Yeah, I think you need to be small for this. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't think I can dial this in. I'm like a full Mario length off, unless... Hang on, hang on. One more thing to try. There's that pipe on the far right. What if this is all a trick? What if this is not the way forward? This is not something that normally players would do, but in a level like this, a troll level, very possible. I just want to see one more thing, and then I think we're cooked. I think we're done. Maybe this whole no mushroom part is a trick, is a trap, is a red herring. This jump is fairly precise. 1K bits to play a non-troll level. We got a non-troll level coming. Well, actually, I don't know what the Japanese viewer has submitted, but I'll say, Marcus, you know, by the rules of the stream, we already closed up shop for people who have already gotten in levels today. I gotta, you know, play by the rules no matter what. Oh, here we go, here we go. You know, we gotta play by rules here. The rules of the stream, the way it works. You know, I appreciate the support, and like, you know, you tell me if you want when you're available or what, you know. That idea we had the other week, as far as like, oh, for like a big sub donation thing, doing one person level the whole stream of, I think that can be arranged. You just tell me like when you want to do that, and like we can absolutely workshop that and get it into a full stream and see how it works, and if it's something I want to offer for like, you know, subscribers or you know, big sub gifts amounts. But right now, this is the regular content, and we gotta have the regular content be regular for you know, because yeah. Okay, so worth a shot. This is not a secret dev pipe. This is not a secret dev pipe at all. Also, it's possible maybe you have to hit that on and off before you do anyway. That's the second try. Thank you, Waluigi. We could not beat it though. Next up is the last level of the night. The Japanese viewer in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you getting this in at the last moment, and we will have and the Japanese viewer was just chatting just a minute ago, just before this second to last level is good. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's close this out with a nice, satisfying win, or perhaps something else. We'll see. It could be either. P-Switch games, short and sweet, 1% clear rate. That entitles us to 7 tries, and let's see, based on the clear rate, and let's see if we can do it. Okay, 7 tries, let's go. P-Switch games. This is a P-Switch game? I'm gonna take a running start here. I did see your tier list. Well, I saw that you made a tier list. I didn't have a look at it, Trebuckets. I think that's cool. That 2D platformer, non-Mario tier list. Post that on the Discord, on our Discord, if you know, you want people here to see that. I guess you could link it in a comment or something on the VOD. That's like theoretically possible. This isn't happening. The clear rate is really high for a level of this difficulty. Damn, barely get past the first jump. That being just over 1% kind of surprised me, but I feel like that's a level where we should get the heads, the helmets. I guess what it is just like one of the first persons who cleared it was just really fucking good, you know, a Sunraku in so many words, a talented individual, and I bet that clear rate's gonna drop and drop, and maybe next time we get it, it'll be either outside the lightning round, we'll have more time to do it, or it'll be you know, low enough where we get the helmets, which will mean more tries. Thank you, Japanese viewer. Hope you enjoyed seeing it for a second. Levels like that just are always going to go fast, and for some reason, you know, the clear rate is just was not low enough yet to be entitled to more tries. Quite. Let me go ahead and hit this miss. Thank you for coming by and for and I hope that you will come again. I hope everyone comes again. In general, on this as far as this channel goes, whatever. That was the last level of the night. Alright, folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. It's been a long week. There's been like 4 streams total this week from Monday to Friday, and the only day that I wasn't streaming, I was riding. I was at Six Flags for a just random theme park day. I'll say Six Flags is not as good as any of the other theme parks I've traveled the world to get to, but it's fun for a day. It's fun for a bit, and yeah, I think this was a fun stream. I think we had a good time tonight. We saw a lot of good levels, saw some good shit. There was the weird guy with the elephant ears, the Dumbo-looking motherfucker. Maybe a little bit bigger than a Dumbo, honestly, with those piranha plant ears. It's been fun, and I will see y'all. And now we're at the end of the stream and all that. I will see y'all next time. I'll see y'all on Monday for Sonic 06. Ooh, one of those sub-goal things that got met relatively recently that basically locked us into Sonic 06 for the next bits. We're doing it in full, but we are doing a break in between like the end of the Sonic campaign, which I'm thinking will be this week. Last time we got through 5 of 9 levels, and I'm thinking now we're going to push through to the end of Sonic episode next week. That is my plan. That is my intention. Look for that on Monday. And after that, I'm going to take the week off. I'm going to take the week and do not so many streams. If you look at the calendar for the first week of June, you will see that you're like, yeah, no, after that, I'll be back with Mario Maker on the Friday. I'm just going to relax and do stuff. That said, Marcus, if you want that, we do have to find a time slot for that stream where I play one level of yours for an entire stream. If you got like the time, if you know like what you have in mind, lots of empty slots on this calendar here that I could fill with a stream like that as a test balloon type situation. So yeah, not planning on much else in this next week other than the viewer levels on Friday. And then next week we'll do some, the week after that we'll do some Wind Waker randomizer, and that's going to be max percents. And I think I'm going to try over the week to set up the a beta build of the Wind Waker randomizer that includes rupee randomization. All the freestanding rupees are randomized, and for that I need a tracker that has that on it, so I need to get that set up. And so assuming I can get all that set up, that'll be the way it goes, and I'm expecting it to be kind of slow and kind of long, so look forward to a lot of Wind Waker randomizer like the week after next. And then Donkey Kong 64 will start. Oh boy, 101%. I don't know how long that's going to take. We got a lot of things booked for the next month. A lot of things are booked for the next month, and I hope y'all will look forward to all of it. Also, the Grow Home, Grow Up stream, doubleheader stream, and the last July 4th All-Star stream, where I'll play through Mario Maker 2 story mode as the last 2D Mario that I haven't played through to completion on the July 4th stream. There's a couple previous July 4th stream where I played through all the other 2D Marios as fast as I can manage, and Mario Maker 2 is kind of the last one that fits that mold, so we'll see it in July. That's all to come. That's all coming up nice and fast. Oh, also Sunshine randomizer, middle of the month. Let's do that. That'll be fun. Mario Sunshine's a great game, very summery, and yeah. Whew. That's all I have planned for you tonight. Let me look and see who I can raid right now, who I can send the raid to, and then we will end. And I will say the last things that I say at the end of a stream, and call it a night. Let me see who's streaming right now. I see Mike Minotti. I see Judo Uno. This is interesting. I see Judo Uno is doing Celeste. That sounds cool. I like Celeste. I'll send you to Judo. And he is doing Celeste, which is a cool game. Judo is a cool dude, a small streamer like me, and yeah, he's a cool, chill dude. And yeah. Anyway, I'll see ya on Monday for Sonic. Friday for more Sonic, or for more Mario Maker, and more in the future. Give your love to the VOD and to the short form content, and I will see y'all on Monday. Good night, folks. My mouse is dead. I can send the raid from here. Okay, folks, again. See you on Monday. Short form content, VOD. Give your love to all that. Monday. Good night. Bye.